Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good day so far. Once again, I'm echoing my head, so let me turn this off over here. There, I'm all set. Alrighty then, here we are. Another day. Alright, let's see. Let's start off. Michelle My Bell was the first one in today. There's been first one in 3 times in the past. Okay, Santu was second in and has achieved that goal 13 times. Oni Demon is third in and did that 11 times. Very nicely done. Let's see who's all. Hello Frantic. Hello Santu. Hello Daddy Droken. Dronky. I keep messing it up. Happy Thursday. It's not Thursday. Next week is Thursday. 1 week. Next Thursday is technically all Thursday. Hello. And that catches it up there. Alrighty. Let's see, what do we miss over here? We did not miss anything over here. Alright. So today's shirt isn't about the main shirt, it's about the overshirt. And it's a shirt I got many years ago, and you'll know where as soon as I show you the shirt and why. So here we go. This is my Skywalker Ranch shirt. This is a shirt I bought at Skywalker Ranch, or got at Skywalker Ranch, when we went to do recordings for StarCraft 2, I think, was when I got this shirt, because we did many recordings. We did some for different things, but yeah, but this is my Skywalker Ranch shirt. It's just a pocket logo here, so that's why I blew it up. But I wanted to wear it because it's just I don't know, I like it. I'm not a baseball person, but of the shirts that were there, I really like this one, so that is today's shirt from Skywalker Ranch, and it's all like embroidered. It's not like an iron-on. It's actually real embroidery. So that was pretty cool. So if you ever go there, get yourself a shirt. Usually whenever I go anywhere, I get a shirt from that place, but sometimes I forget what they were. George working late at night, embroidering all the shirts. Probably. I find it very difficult to believe that he'd be the one embroidering his shirts. He probably has Ewoks doing it. But, yeah. Yep. Nice shirt. Let's see what our movie today is. Our movie today is Pleasantville, made in 1998. 2 1990s teenagers find themselves in a 1950s sitcom where their influence begins to profoundly change the complacent world. Wow, why can I not read complacent? Oh. So Pleasantville. It was a goofy, fun movie. I liked it. Okay. And now let's go to today. We're gonna obviously be playing Vikings. Let's get everything set here. We should be all good to go, in all honesty. But the levels are pretty complex. Let me see if I can pull up my levels list. See where we're at. Date and time, no. Twitch, nope. Oh, this way we can find out where we are. Code stuff. God, I hope I saved it. I went through all the trouble to make it. I should have saved it, right? I was fixing a lot of things last night, so Hmm. Okay, let's go to this PC. Ads in chat. No date and times. Nope. Yeah, so apparently I did not save. I guess I didn't save my level list. That makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. You take the time to build a perfect good level list, and then you lose it. Nope, it's gone. Well, dang. Oh well. We'll just have to play. I'll have to make a new one tonight. I know it's silly, but it has to be done. Okay. Let us load our previous game. Here is where we were. I'm going to move this just a little bit to the left so that I can see it past the thing. Okay, we need to bring Olaf over this way without falling. Try this again. We need to get Olaf on this platform with them. Ah! Damn it. Whereas Alan used to say all the time, damn it, Maverick. Okay. Everybody on there. Now we need to... I wanted to try something. I'm not sure if this is going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. Let me take our dragon back up here. Can that stop? Oh, it can stop it. Okay. That actually can save us some pain and suffering. Okay, so... Fuck. Really? Do this. Gotta do it quicker. Okay, that's one. I gotta get Olaf over. Olaf's gonna be a little bit easier, I think, because he just has to fart his way over. Yep. And then Dragon Boy. And there we go, everybody's over. Yay. Okay. It's done this way. Okay, I need to do that. It's up there. Bomb is needed up here. Oop-a-dope. Okay, so we need to have Olaf jump and do his thing. Take the dragon back up here. dragons. Okay. So far, so good. Olaf can shimmy on down here. See if we can hit that button up there. Oh wait. Don't want to hit that button yet. Oh, yes, maybe we do. I think the button will turn on this gas here. Olaf can go across. Paylog can use the vine. Okay, got it. Okay, it's gonna be a little trickier than I thought. Okay. Let's try this another way. Can he stand on top of that is my question here. Come on, swing further. Trying to get him at full swing here, and he's not. There we go. We're getting there. The hell? Hey, when it switches and I didn't switch it. That was funny. Nope. Gotta try again. It's funny because with this game, unlike the first one, the margin of error is so tight that it's actually irritating. Because in the first one, yeah, there was a margin of error, but it wasn't to the point to where it couldn't. And it took you 50. Well, there were a couple times when it took us several times to do things, but. So he can't jump any, but he has to hit that button. The dragon can't hit the button. Yeah, he's got to swing up there. Nope. It's funny, I figured out how it ended up switching to the dragon is I actually hit the controller on the keyboard shelf on my... You gotta get him when his momentum is still moving forward. So I hit the controller on the keyboard, and that's why it switched. That's funny. All right. Swing in. Swing in. Gotta get a lot of momentum. Gotta get him to where he's throwing his feet up in the air. Then we gotta let go right at the right time, and there. We did it. Can he climb up there? Oh, he can. Good. Can he hit that? He can. That turns on that, which means Olaf can go up there. Gets real small. Okay, he's gonna need to use that. Oh. That's what we wanted. Okay. Lug should be able to lower himself and climb along this. Okay. Dragon Boy should be able to go up there. I should not be an idiot, but sometimes I am. Okay, so he cannot walk, he has to actually do it that way. Come over to here and drop down, then he'll have to use the gassy one over there to get up on that line. And not be hit. Yeah. Olaf, this is all you. Okay. Just in case falling hurts him. Oh, we need to bring Olaf back. Because he's got to get on Olaf's back to get it to work. There we go. I'm hoping he'll jump up in there again and we can hit him. I don't think we can. Nope. Need our blade of glory. Come on, little guy, get out of there. Okay. Does that one do? I don't know. Oh, okay, it opens a door. Ah. Can he be squished by? Oh, he gets really pushed out of the way. Do not be afraid. Okay. Hi, what was your part in this game? Mostly on this one, it was mostly technical art stuff. Making sure everything was working and all that. It wasn't doing all the layouts, because in Lost Vikings 1, I did all the layouts, I did animations, I did all kinds of stuff. This one we contracted another company to do most of the work, but then we did all the technical stuff after. So most of my stuff was technical art on this one. Okay, so we're gonna need the dragon up here. Okay, he needs to get on Olaf's back to make it. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Olaf, get your fat foot up here. No turning back now. Yeah, sorry I almost missed your question. If you put @YourJoy at it so I get the highlighted name. Yeah, it's not a good thing to get stuck in a wall. Oh, jeez, I wasn't paying attention. Didn't know that was coming. The zombies are here. But I mean, that's a good spot to wait for them. We're moving right along in the leveler. We have not completely lost it yet, so we're all good. Everybody does need to drop down there, so we'll wait. We'll do a save while we're at it. Yeah, so most of my work on this one was just making sure everything was working right, making sure that the art all fit and stuff like that. It wasn't about actually creating art on this one. This one was mostly just fixing some stuff here and there and testing, of course. But I think during this one I was working on, I think I was working on the Diablo cinematics at this point. Yeah. Like I said, most of the stuff done for this one was done by another company, and it's in the credits. I forget the name of the company. I apologize for that. I don't even know if they're still around, but yeah. That's why I get frustrated with some of the levels, because I didn't help work them or put them together and stuff like that. So they just seem a whole lot tighter. And what I mean by tighter is that everything's so precise that you take away any possibility of mistake. You have to do it perfectly every time. And that can become very frustrating for an old game player like me. No, I'm kidding. Oh wow. Looks like my ad zombie got bumped down a little bit. You can't see Gerald's name. I'll have to fix that tonight. Put it on the list. I still have to get, and I'll have to probably, since I took 5 days off to go camping. It was completely away from any electronics. I do need to figure out how to play Diablo in a window, because Diablo is what we'll be going to next. So, playing Diablo in a window in Windows 11 should be quite interesting, to say the absolute least. Okay, we need to get close enough to either breathe fire on him or hit him. Can we hit him? Oh, we can hit him. Good. Oh, it has to be right at the right moment. Oh, so. Okay. Timing is everything. I think we killed him. He done got dead. A log. Okay, everybody walk under Olaf's shield. You guys can do it. I have a tendency to run into those plants. That's why I'm like kind of inching forward here. Let's see if we can do it this way. Nope. No, that didn't work out well. I thought we killed him. I didn't know he was still back there. Let's try this again. Let's see if we can get him in the middle one. That might be a good place for him. Okay, that was costly, but we're okay. I don't think I've seen any food on this level yet. Have I? No, I don't think so. Oh, here's the exit. We have the key? We have the key. All right. Okay, which doctor? Which doctor? That doctor, huh? You have done well. The gods are more pleased than you can imagine. I don't know. I can't imagine. I don't know. I can imagine quite a bit. The gods are so pleased, they will send you to save my brother. Let's see. Dak India Gavi. Okay. I can't pronounce that. You know, there is the ultimate Twitch name right there. Okay. I'm trying to, for some reason, my Windows 11 isn't cooperating with Diablo in Windows mode, so it is making it full screen. And I have the G9 49-inch widescreen curved screen, so it makes it quite difficult. Plus, we have to be able to show it on here. So, sorry, I'm looking for my pen so I can write down the code of Lost. I'm wondering, maybe we should just go on to WarCraft now. How much time have we? Yes, we've used about a half hour. That's about. We'll do a couple. We'll do a little bit more. We'll finish the half hour up, and then at the top of the hour on our timer there, and then we'll move over to WarCraft. Wolf Boy's back. Guess who's back? Back in town. Wolf Boy's back. Okay, Eric, I think you need to jump up here. Can you? Nope. You have to hit the button to get the gases going. Okay. Yep. That'll rot your brain right there. Okay, I need to get everybody else off the bandwagon here. Okay. Oh, that should have hit it. Come on. Okay. That tells me that more than likely he can't hit it. We have to use... Oh wait, no, because there's no... This guy's got no throwing abilities. It's gotta be him. Ah, got it. All over you, Wolfie. Yep. Ooh. We have no blocking ability. Go up here. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Ah, dumbass. And I didn't save before I... Did I save? I did not. Okay, we read all that. Okay. Move Wolfie over here. Take Eric, turn it on. Him over there. Of course, this time I do it the first try, but yeah, that's not normal. Good evening, everyone. Late but present. Oh, no worries. Just show up when you can. Okay, so there's where we need to be in the end. We need to not overjump here. Okay, so there's the key. Let's see, his attack is that one. Okay. Oh, there's two of them there, isn't there? I think there's... Nope, there's just one. Alright. You need to run at him and smack him in the head. So hopefully he died. Okay, we need to get Baylog up here so he can shoot that thing, but we have a gold key which goes to that, which will open up that and that button. Okay, got it. Get over enough to where we can drop right into that. Okay. That button should open up that. Okay. I think Eric needs to do some swimming. Daylog, I mean, the only thing he can do is drop down there to the teleporter. Bring Eric over this way. Okay. Did not realize that wasn't just like a little spot. We almost lost Baylogs. Okay, that will probably open up either that door or the platform on the far left, on the far right, sorry. Well, let's find out. Okay, it turns on that. Which he can now not get on. Yeah, the only thing he can do is use this teleporter, which will probably put him up at the top. No, it just puts him there. Okay. Is there another opening here? No. Okay, well. Oh, okay. There's a jewel. This will probably put him back with them. It does not. But that does tell us where we have to take Baylog. We have to get Baylog to that teleporter. Interesting. Because he has to be able to hit the button that we have up on the right. But that being said, I promised that we would only do the 6 minutes, so let me do a save. I'm going to save Lost Vikings there and continue with the tomorrows. Yes, tomorrow, which is not today. Tomorrow, we can go this way. All right. Let's go out of this to there. Run the credits. Let the sun's music play for a little while. You're not okay. It's not a good thing to get stuck in a wall. True. Thank you for a reminder. Okay. Ads. You can play Diablo on Windows mode. Yes, but you have to get it running first. I have got it running. It's the original Diablo. But I have to get it into a window. Because right now it will only play in full screen on my machine, and that's not a good thing. But we will get it worked out. Because we still have quite a ways to go on Beyond the Dark Portal. So I think we have 2 or 3. I think we have 2 or 3 levels left. I think there's 12. It's either 12 or 14, and I think we're on 9. For the human side, we still have to do the orc side, of course, because I like doing the. I found out with Warcraft 1 that I like doing the orc side second. That way I can leave with the orcs being in victory. I didn't like that when I played orcs versus humans, that the humans got to have the final victory. So we played Warcraft 2 with the humans first and then orcs. And now with Beyond the Dark Portal, we're playing humans first and then the orcs, so that the orcs can have the final victory, which it should, because we are Horde. This is a Horde stream. We are not for the Alliance, we are for the Horde. Always and forever. Alrighty, let's get this set. We need to... Alrighty then, we're all pretty much set here. Just need to let this finish running, and then we'll click over to our screen here. We will turn the sun's music off. We will pull my headphones back because the logo audio is so friggin' loud. So, Wartos. Survey says, yeah, it's pretty damn loud. Okay. Yeah, it's funny because the settings I have for the audio in this don't kick in until the actual game starts, so the logo is still at a huge volume. So did you ever get into the lore of the games you helped create? Um, Mostly just in conversations with Metzen. Also, when we were doing when we started the machinima team and started doing all the machinima work, we used to have what I used to call story time with Evelyn. And what we would do is Evelyn was Metzen's second brain. She would take everything that he says and wrote and all that stuff and make it fit within all the lore of everything. So what I set up with her, because I loved Evelyn to death, she was amazing, amazing talent. And so I would take all of our machinima guys, and we would literally sit in the office, sometimes on the floor, and just hit her with questions about all the lore, so that when we did the machinima stuff, all the lore was right, and anything that we came up with, she would go back and talk to Metzen and see if it fit or not, or if we had questions. It was always there. So I discovered my archive of Matt Ullman tracks a couple of weeks ago. Diablo music is so good. Yeah, Ullman's amazing. We were friendly to each other. That's a good way to put it. But Ullman was, I liked him. It was you always knew where you stood with Matt Ullman, and that was always good. Yeah. But yeah, so we used to have story time with Evelyn, and these were amazing because we would just sit there for hours and ask every question, like about whatever we were working on at the time, whether it was the Dark Portal or if it was Arthas or anything. We would just have all these huge question groups for my team and Evelyn, and then we go away and write all of our trailers and machinima pieces based on that. So it's a lot of fun. So the lore was really, really fun to get into. And it's also really fun to just go up to Mesa and say, hey, where does this guy fit in? And give him a name, and then he'll always tell you. Okay, we were starting number 9. And we had determined, well, this is the end of the last one, so it'll kick us out here, but we did clear everything out. We'll go victory. And continue, and then Bill Roper yells in my ears.
The towering spires of Shadowmoon reach upwards as obsidian blades to cleave the hostile amber skies above. The corrupt heart of the mighty shaman's power is within reach. Press your attack, and the Bane of Ner'zhul and his Order of Death Knights will be wiped from the face of Draenor forever. By destroying this dark fortress and claiming the Book of Medivh, Khadgar will be able to close the rift, and Azeroth will be rid of the Orcish hordes once and for all.
Woohoo! Okay, so what we determined,
We are under attack.
or what I determined, is we're going to take our peons and actually go up here in this area up here and start our town.
For the Alliance.
This just made more sense to me than the one that was down here, because we took and walked through everything yesterday.
Move out.
Before we ended
For
the
the
day.
Alliance.
Now we are going to have to cut through
Move
some
out.
trees to get to the gold mine, but
Move
that's
out.
okay.
Move out. Move out.
Bring all these guys up
Yes.
here,
For the Alliance. For the Alliance.
because there's some strategic moves here
Move
that we're
out.
making, because I really like the fact that there was a
By your command.
solid wall here, and that's going to be good. So here's that. Grab these guys. Come with me.
All right.
Put them up there. Let's just go ahead and bring everybody up. That makes more sense.
All right. Very well.
I think it's more because the solid wall. Let's get a couple horses here, or a horse.
Your Majesty, defending your honor.
There's a
defending
solid
your
there's a
honor.
solid wall here, which is
We
great.
move. For
And if
the
I remember
king.
correctly, it went all the way up to
For
the
the king.
side of the map, so
In your name.
that's all good.
For the king.
But what we need to do is these guys need to harvest this tree right here.
Yes, me lord. Yes. Okay. What is
And
it?
while they're doing that, this guy needs to build these. We'll put it way over here against the wall.
All right.
Okay. Because that, I believe, yeah, this one holds 60. The one down here held 90, but we can take that as our reserve. Ah. Now there is a thing over here, but we'll have to take them out. That's going to be our first goal, is we've got to get a barracks going and get it out. Okay. Now all these guys can come over and help.
Right
This.
now.
But now we have at least an opening to get to the... Come on. And if this doesn't work this way, then we can always restart and go to the other side, but yeah, we shouldn't have to.
Job's done right now, me lord. Okay. Yes, me lord.
Can everybody get in and out? That's the big question. We may have to take some more trees out.
Hello. All right.
Okay, let's build one more. We need this guy.
Yes, me lord.
Yeah, I know you know why I did that. 'Cause
What is it? Yes,
it
me
is
lord.
that time. We're going to come up
Yes, me
here
lord.
because I think we have a good cutoff point right here.
Yes, me lord.
Yeah, so we have a choke point here that we can throw a couple towers up
Yes,
at.
me lord. Yes. All right.
Give us at least a chance. We can also maybe see over the wall there. So we'll get those two. So at least we have some kind of defense going. It's not going to be end all be all perfect, but it's going to
Job's done.
give us a little visibility here. Yep, okay.
Me lord. Job's done. Yes, me lord. Okay. Me lord. Okay. Job's done.
Okay. I think we're also going to have to put maybe a couple here in case of dragons. Because I'm not sure what's on the other side of that wall yet. But we can at least defend, make some defensive points.
Yes, me lord.
Because bad guys will be coming. They always do.
What is it?
And they always drive me absolutely crazy.
All right. Hello. Yes, me lord.
Because we can also pull all of that, all these trees first. And we're going to have to, after these guys build these, they're going to have to build some farms, start building farms. So we can get a lot more peons out there, get a lot more.
Job's done.
Okay, you now
Lord.
come back over here.
Job's done.
Okay. Our base setup is done.
Okay.
Now we need to line some farms up.
Hello. All right, me lord.
The town is under attack.
Of course it is.
Righto.
Yes. Move out. Yes.
We are under attack.
Move out. For the Alliance.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Job's done.
For the Alliance.
Your orders?
Yes. Job's done.
Your orders?
As you wish.
Your command?
At once, sire. Me lord. Yes, me lord.
I hate when I'm right.
Me lord. Okay.
For the Alliance.
Town is under attack.
By your command.
What is it? Yes, me lord. Job's done. What is it? Yes, me lord. Hello. Okay. Job's done.
Okay, so that will help a little bit. We will throw one
Lord.
more, just because.
Righto.
That'll give us 4 here, and then we'll have to come up here because that's blocked now, they will probably go to the top. Because I think that's how Bob's algorithm works. Okay.
Job's done.
By your
Job's
command.
done.
Okay, so we got these. Okay, we're gonna come
Lord.
back up here.
All right.
Take him and have him
Lord.
build another one. Oh, we need trees.
Righto.
We still can't build new units.
Hello. Okay.
They can strip that.
Hello.
And build another one of those. No, we can't till we get trees.
The town is under attack.
Hello.
Run away.
Okay.
Well, that sucks. Where is he? I'm not running through there because if I run through there,
Hello.
then
Righto. Okay.
if I run over there, it'll... Okay, now we can take these two.
Your Majesty. Defending your honor.
See if we can
Defending
find
your
what was
honor.
doing that.
We move. In your name. Defending your honor. In your name.
Maybe I should have cut it off here.
We are under
In
attack.
your name. For the king.
No,
for
back
the
up,
king.
back away.
Defending your honor. For the king. We move.
Okay, so
Yes.
put this one behind.
Righto.
And keep building.
The town is under attack.
Okay, that's a good thing. We got that. Okay, that is fully...
Job's done. What is it? Okay.
Okay, gold is going to be an issue. We do need more farms. So as soon as he fixes this, we'll start building. We'll build another farm. We should have enough for that. And yeah. Doop doop. Everybody else okay? Yeah, everybody else pretty much okay. We're not going to send him out
Yes.
there to.
All right.
All right. I'll do it. Sure thing. I'll help. Almost there. Need more peons. Need to get gold. Need a blacksmith. That's got to be the next thing that we build once we can be able to build another peon.
Job's done.
See if that gives it to us. Nope. We still need more farms. Then we'll, blacksmith will be the next thing.
The town is under attack.
Exalted One, by your command.
Okay, well, we know where they're going to attack.
Move out.
That's always good. It's always good to know. We got a couple up here. I put them away from the wall because I'm thinking that magic came from over the wall. So
Job's done. Hello. Yes, me lord.
okay, so can we build
What
a
is it?
blacksmith now? No, we need more gold. One more gold. Come on, guys. $800 gold. Okay, I misread that completely.
Yes. Righto. Righto. Yes, me lord. Ready to serve. Lord. Yes, me lord. Hello. Hello. Okay.
Okay, so we need the blacksmith and we need a barracks. Those are our two priorities.
What is it? Okay.
The town is under attack.
Righto.
See, I knew dragons would come from that side. I hate being right. Okay, so we're going to need some more towers up here for dragon attacks. Which we can actually do,
The
I
town
think.
is under attack.
These guys are just going to keep coming. Okay, so wait for that to build. Grab one of these guys.
Lord, yes, me lord.
Throw a second tower up here like this.
Yes, me lord.
Cover incoming dragons. Yep.
Ready to serve. Job's done. Yes? Okay. Job's done. Yes? Yes, me lord. Righto. Okay. Righto.
What was this? Oh yeah, that's why we needed this, is so that we can build catapults.
What is it? Alright.
Yeah, we need a barracks is next.
Yes.
I don't think he can get to
Yes,
that
my
one to
lord.
repair. Oh, he can. Okay, good. And then he's going to build us a barracks. Then we can start building some catapults. Actually, we'll have him. He can build the barracks while we're waiting.
We are under attack.
Okay.
For the Alliance.
The town is under attack.
Yeah, I got that.
What is it? Yes? Alright.
Okay, so dragons are going to come in from way over here too. So that one got around our guys.
Righto.
Not enough gold. What do we got left here? Okay, we got lots. Okay. That's all good. Good, good. Come back
Your
over here.
Majesty,
The town is under attack.
we move.
Job's done.
Mm.
Me lord.
Frickin' dragons.
Job's done.
Need more gold.
The town is under attack.
Alright.
Ah. See, that has to be coming from over the wall. Because nothing's getting that close, so it has to be coming from over the wall. I'm going to have to get some flying machines. But we can get some catapults too that may be able to shoot over the wall, so try it out.
Move out.
The town is under attack.
Yeah, the town is under attack. Okay, we can build 3 more units.
Your request? All right. Do you need assistance? As you wish. All right.
Ready to serve. What is it? Yes, me lord.
Wow, they are slow building today.
We are under attack.
Yeah, the dragons are going to be an issue.
The town is under attack. Awaiting orders. The town is under attack.
Yeah, we're under attack from all over the place. I get it. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Me lord. Righto.
We'll put another one in.
Okay. Yes? Alright.
How many more trees do we need? 450. We just need one
Job's
guy.
done.
The town is under attack.
We need to see what's over there.
Yes.
Come on, guys. Bring some trees back, will you? Thank you.
Yes, me lord. Yes. Righto.
Not left toe, but right toe. Always right toe. Don't know why. I got a weird right toe fetish, I guess.
Hello.
The town is under attack.
Yes, me lord.
Your wish. For the Alliance.
Yes. What is it? Righto.
Told you. Right toe fetish. Not much I can do about it. Okay, so that should take care of dragons coming from the top. We may have to put some over here.
Exalted One? Yes.
They're pretty consistent of coming attacking
darn.
here. So
What is it?
I may have to add a
Yes, my
couple more
lord.
towers just to this
Town
corner.
is under attack.
What is it? Yes, me lord.
The town is under attack.
Me lord. Yes, me lord.
I come to serve.
Yes,
I
you
come
do.
to serve. My sovereign? For the Alliance. My sovereign? Move out.
Me lord. Okay. Hello. Righto.
The town is under attack.
Your wish?
Job's done. Yes. Yes, me lord. All right. Okay. Okay.
The reason I put it down here was because they seem to be attacking this corner one here, always. So, my theory is that these guys will have more, if I put them on the bottom side, they'll have more ways to attack. Because they always seem to be attacking this one first. Okay, this is now a little bit better.
Job's done.
We are under attack.
Yeah, that's doing pretty well. Couple dragons there now. That one actually is good. They should be able to take him out, no problem. This guy shouldn't be able to do much of anything. Yeah. So I've given them a target, and that's a good thing. Good to give them a target. A cannon there for fun.
Yes. All right.
Come back up here.
All right.
And we'll put a cannon one right there.
Okay.
The town is under attack.
See, they always seem to be going for this one first, which I'm fine with. But let's grab a... Oh no, we need more farms.
Yes. Righto. Righto. Job's done. Me lord. Yes, me lord. Job's done. Me lord. Righto.
We are under attack.
Okay, where was that? That was there. Okay.
What is it?
We are under attack.
Exalted One?
Very well.
The town is under attack.
What is it?
The town is under attack.
Put that there for now. Cannon will be coming up soon.
What is it? Okay. Ready to serve. Yes, me lord. All right. Okay. Me lord.
We are under attack.
Yes, me lord.
Ooh, that's what's happening. Okay.
All right. Yes, me lord.
The town is under
Yes,
attack.
me lord.
We just lost several peons there.
What is it? Yes, me lord.
That was very unfriendly.
Your request? All right.
Ready to serve. Me lord.
The town is under attack.
Righto.
under attack.
Yeah, I got it.
Ready to serve. What is it? Righto.
Okay, so we can't get these because there's something above there. What I might want to do is... well, let's see what happens here.
The town is under attack.
Your Eminence. For the Alliance. Move out.
Move! Didn't move quick enough.
What is it? Righto.
In your name. We move.
What is it? Yes, me lord.
We are under attack.
Me lord. Righto.
Move out. Move out.
Hello. All right.
Yes? As you wish.
My sovereign? Yes.
Okay.
We are under attack. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Okay, we need to seal this wall. There's something over here that keeps attacking us. That's as far as they can get.
We are under attack.
Hmm.
Yes. All right. Righto. Ready
Okay.
to serve. What is it? Righto. Hello. Yes, me lord. Righto.
Get
We
that.
are under attack.
Get that bastard. Well, that was...
The
Okay.
town is under attack.
What ho? We move. What is it? As you wish. Very well. Very well.
So they can't do anything to it. Nothing can be done to a tornado, and that's like, what the
We are under attack.
Okay, well.
Very well.
Okay, well, maybe this was the wrong side to connect to set up to.
I come to serve. I come
Whatever
to serve.
whatever is casting this, I can't see them.
Hello. Yes, me lord.
Yeah, we don't have what we need
We
there.
are under attack.
Where are we under attack at?
Move out.
Yes.
The town is under attack.
All right.
I did not want you up that way. I wanted you down
Hello.
there.
Yes, me lord. All right. Yes, me lord.
Okay, so this is not going to work.
Hello. Okay.
The town is under attack.
See, I'm not seeing where that's coming from.
The town is under attack.
Okay, so thinking the wall was any kind of safety apparently was a big mistake. Not much I can do about it now, so we're gonna die on this one. Well, between the tornadoes and
Awaiting orders.
not being able to see where,
We are under attack. The town is under attack.
yeah, I get it. So what you're saying is the town is under attack. Is that what you're telling me? We have no guys left. Okay. Okay, so
I come to serve.
Awaiting orders. We are under attack.
so we had on this note. Wait, okay, we don't even know how much gold we... Oh, there's 26. Yeah.
The town is under attack.
Me lord. Righto.
The town is under attack.
All right. Yes, me lord. Yes, me lord. Okay. Okay.
The town is under attack.
Yes, me lord.
I tried to get him to chase me.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yes, me lord.
The town is under attack. We are under attack.
I come to serve. I come to serve.
We are under attack.
By your command, for the Alliance.
The town is under attack.
I come to serve. I come to serve for the Alliance. By your command.
Okay, well. Well, I vanquish you with the power of friendship. Okay. I guess we need to go down and try this one down here. Hard to say.
The
Yeah,
town is
tornadoes
under
suck.
attack.
We got nothing. Alrighty. I will be right back.
The town is under attack.
Okay. I did not come back up. Where am I? Where'd I go? There I am. Okay. Yeah, so we basically got stomped into the ground. So tomorrow what I think we'll do is we'll attack from that. We'll go to the bottom one. Okay, so the Warsang clan has 150. So we only had 40 units. That's all my bad. I should have been cranking out archers and nothing else from the very beginning. Rakan Grim. Thank you very much for the follow. So, yeah. So, yeah.
The towering spires of Shadowmoon reach upwards as
Destroy the
obsidian
Black
blades to
Fortress.
cleave the hostile amber skies above. The corrupt heart of the mighty shaman's power is within reach.
Yeah, okay, well, tomorrow
We are under attack.
we'll try this again. I thought we were getting somewhere and then we got stomped into the ground, so that's never good. That's not a good thing, being stomped into the ground. I mean, I thought we had a good control over the tides of orcs coming in, but apparently we didn't. So that is not a good thing. Go back to just me. So I tightened up the camera a little bit. I think it looks a little bit. I think it looks better. Also brought the camera down a little so that it's more looking me in the eye, which is good. I know some people kind of put them off to the side to where you just, but I don't know. Different things. What was this? Oh, this was a mistake waiting to happen, so let's close that. Before it gets to be a mess. Okay, peoples. Let me set things up here. Looking for a logo, got to find a logo. You may go where you go, but I need to find a logo. We have found the logo, now we can set it up. We can now go here. I actually started putting my camera to the side because during interviews, people said the head on face cam was actually bugging them. Okay. Well, for interviews, I can totally see it because you wanna not break the 180 rule when you're setting up cameras for an interview, and those having the camera directly straightforward on the face doesn't work very well with an interview type situation when you're talking to somebody. It just looks weird because you want them to look like they're talking to each other, and that's why the 180 rule is so important. So if you don't know what the 180 rule is basically it is the rules that are set up for where the camera is placed when two people are having a conversation. So if you were to draw a line directly from my nose to their nose, you don't want your cameras to go from this 180 degree side to this 180 degree side because it gets confusing, because then, like if I'm talking to you, let me put it here. If I'm talking to you, the camera for you would be here. And then if you were talking to me, the camera for me would be also on this side for looking at me. It'd be over here, like here, looking at me. It would never be over on this side. Yeah, because if you do that, if you put them like here and here, then it looks like they're from, when you're cutting back and forth between them, it looks like they're standing next to each other. Whereas if you put them here and here, it looks like they're talking to each other. But look the 180 roll up. It's actually quite fascinating to see some of the camera rolls that people use in films and stuff like that. And when it's important to break it. Stanley Kubrick was really good at breaking camera rolls and stuff like that to create tension or different feelings in his audience. He was really, really good at it. Yes, it is fatherly humor time. Yeah, my problem is that the camera was looking down on me, and I kept going, okay. It kept bugging me. Because I never felt I was talking right at you. Yes, you did hear the call for dad jokes, and we're going to be starting them up here in a minute. We're on the screen. We're ready to go. We have a zombie attack coming in any second now. And that, see, told you. And we will be going over to the bar after the zombie attack. We're already 10 days into the month. Wow. I want to congratulate Frigg's friend who had their baby yesterday. I don't know what they named it yet, though. So, all I know is apparently it was a girl. That's all I know. Halfway through summer and halfway through the year. Hello, Malieve. Oh yeah. Wow, we still have a minute. Today's snacks are trail mix that I made.
Brains.
Okay, here we go. We are going to go to, let's head over to the bar. Oh wow, I thought I already set up the timer. I guess I didn't. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. Weird, I could have swore I already set up. We are ready. Now this is mostly, there's some raw nuts, some roasted nuts, some M&Ms, some Reese's Pieces, and then I forget what the name of the fruit is. There's little pieces of fruit in there. Little piece of dried fruit. Alrighty, so let's go to Number 1. Raisins. No, no raisins in there. I haven't put, if I put raisins in there, I'll probably put raisinets in there or something like chocolate covered raisins. Yeah. Oh. My first game shooter actually ended up just getting a fresh crate of fruit for us each week. It was awesome, really. When we lost our contracts and I went to a new place as with lead, I continued it there because I hired 4 to 5 people. Cool. Yeah, Jagex used to do that. It's in their kitchens. They had areas where they had apples and bananas and stuff like that that you could always grab. Okay. Number 1 question is, here we go. Which 5-letter word still sounds the same when you remove its first letter or its last letter? Which 5-letter word still sounds the same if you remove its first letter or its last letter? Scry, you are correct. Which 5-letter word still sounds the same when you remove its first letter or its last letter? Empty. You are absolutely correct, Scry. Let me get you, let's get the Vikings motivated and let's get you a soda. There you go. Nicely done. Now this is a riddle I have not heard before. Oh, congratulations. Cat, the Z, and Q are silent. Empty is the correct answer. It was given to you by Scry, which is correct. Moving on to number 2. You guys got the first soda today. Please enjoy the meaty goodness. It will enjoy you. The soda that drinks back. Oh well, Scry, thank you very much for the 1,000 cheers. I do accept cheers and I do accept bits. I'm very happy about that. Yeah. Okay. Number 2. Why did the light bulb get fired? Why did the light bulb get fired? Yeah, Chryson, thank you very much for the bits. It was too dull. It wasn't bright enough. Okay, I need no name is correct. Why did the light bulb get fired? It couldn't stay bright, and ID said it wasn't bright enough. So yeah, that is correct. You guys have the first 2 sodas today. I think this is going to be one of those days where I get very few. Alrighty, the next one I believe is a riddle. I'd fire that light bulb too. Well, maybe you just want a dim light bulb. It's like refrigerator bulbs that used to be only like 25 watts or something like that. A small appliance bulb. Okay, number 3. Tells direction, shows the way, guides the driver every day. What is it? A compass. GPS. GPS is the correct answer. GPS is the correct answer. Devil King, you are correct. Here is the soda for your correctness. Google Maps. Yeah, but Google Maps even uses GPS. Sextant. Not for a long time. A nagging wife with a map. Oh, wow. Believe? You got to be nicer to your navigator. I'm just saying. One day they will leave you on the side of the road and drive away. Hmm. Okay. We are going to number 4. You guys have the first 3 cans. Number 4. Why do cows never have money? Why do cows never have money? Yeah, being nitpicky on dad jokes is not healthy. Oh wow, I forgot to touch timer. Why do cows never have money? Because dad jokes are the exact opposite of nitpicky. I don't know if Tom still exists. One thing I will say is if you use, I think it's Waze. Yeah, Waze. You can get Chris Messin's voice to guide you in epic thrall fashion. Because they are milk dry. You are absolutely right. Sylphie is correct. Why do cows never have money? Because the farmers milk them dry. Both Sylphie TV and I Need No Name are correct. Sylphie's did come in first. Yeah, you guys can share. Sharing's okay because, you know, a good meaty soda is going to fill you up. You know, I don't think there's any way around that. So I said yesterday that they had put a tent up outside. And what they did was they put a tent up over the fire hydrant and then came back, then took it down, then came back today and completely replaced the fire hydrant. So I don't know what was going on. Not sure what was going on there. But I have a new fire hydrant in my yard. Well, it was there before, but it was a real short one, and now they put a big tall one in. I have Dan Aykroyd on my ways because I'm a big Ghostbusters fan. Even have a Crystal Head vodka bottle personally signed by him. Wow, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, Dan Aykroyd is very funny. Save the liver. Okay, this one's a long read, so bear with me. A man walks across the room with a glass of water. By the time he reaches the other side, the glass is empty, but he didn't spill it. Why? Oh, wow. That's old. Devil King, you are correct. Ah, I don't know why it keeps doing that. He drank it is the correct answer. For some reason, every now and then, our OBS shift scenes when I haven't hit the command to shift scenes. He drank it is the correct answer. Get some soda on the board for you. You guys are one away from your first six-pack of the day. He hydrated himself as we all should. Oh, I have no hydration. I know it's fire. It's okay. Olive. A pause of self-hydration. A pause for self-hydration and self-examination. As the good book says. I think the good book says that you shouldn't be doing self-examination, but okay. Necronomicon. Okay, which enemy? Okay, here we go. Number 6. Which animated movie does the Art Garfunkel song Bright Eyes come from? Which animated movie does the Art Garfunkel song Bright Eyes come from? I really enjoyed this book when the book came out. Fritz the Cat. Oh my God, I have not heard about Fritz the Cat in, oh God, 30 years. I thought it was forgotten about. But no, it's not Fritz the Cat. Very good, Nevi. It is, in fact, Watership Down. Nicely done. Which animated movie does Art Garfunkel's song Bright Eyes come from? Watership Down. Really good book, too. Oh my God. I love that book. You guys have a 6-pack. We're going to throw it on the ground there for you. It was an odd book, but it was really well done. I enjoyed it. It's all about the bunnies, baby. It's all about the bunnies. You have to assume that they would be. They are an animal. Meaning, someone said, Frantic said, I never thought of bunnies being so violent. Yeah, well. Have you ever seen a bunny fight? Oh my God. I've seen a bunny fight once, and I'm just like, okay, yeah, no. They're not fluffy little creatures. They are, but they can be quite violent. Clearly, you haven't seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's just a bunny. Aerial drop kicks, yeah. No, but they also bite. They'll rip each other apart. Check out this clip. Streaming, just chatting. Okay. I believe you can't put links in. You'd have to go to our Discord to put a link in. Also, the Discord link in the oh my God, in Twitch has been fixed and should be able to go to our Discord again. But I do thank Savvy Otter for turning it off when I was gone because there was some problems and they did. What behind the rabbit? This is the rabbit. Yeah, I joined earlier. It's good. Number 7. Here we go. What is the golf term for a score of 1 under par? I don't think I even have to put the timer on for this one. I think you guys will get this one. Yep, there you go. Thank you, Sneedling. You are absolutely correct. It is a birdie. You guys have 7 counts. I have 0. I think our algorithm picked way too easy of questions today. An albatross or eagle? Eagle is 2 under and albatross is 3 under, isn't it? Or am I wrong? Okay. It's been 20 years since I played golf. Okay. Or even cared about golf or watched golf or anything like that. We have 7 on the board. We are doing number 8. Here is number 8. What has a thumb and 4 fingers but isn't alive? What has a thumb and 4 fingers but is not alive? I'm going to play golf on the Wii. Alleviated risk is correct. A dead guy. Really? A severed hand. Glove. Okay. The first glove answer did come from alleviated risk. It is a glove. So yes, you guys get yet another can. I continue to have 0. So you guys planning a clean sweep today? Is that the deal? I mean, I thought I had a chance with the Watership Down, but nope. Like a glove. A dead guy is technically correct, but not the answer that was given by the person that wrote this dad joke. Okay. Number 9. Why was the elf so good at grammar? Why was the elf so good at grammar? He sat on the shelf with all the books because he was old enough to have invented it. An elevated education. I do like the elevated education. I think that's actually a better answer than the answer that it has given. So let me give you a fork for that. There's your fork for the elevated education. Okay, let's stop that. Okay. I thought they were just good at making toys and cookies and shooting bows. Because he read with his elf eyes. Oh, look, they're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Okay, well, it looks like I'm going to get a can, so let's do this. Why was the elf so good at grammar? He had good elf esteem. Like I said, though, I did like the elf-evaded education. I like that one better than the answer that was given, but I did get a can, so you're not going to clean sweep me today. So guys, put a can up, and then let's see the zombies come in. Zombies are on their way. Clear that. Go to the number, and wait momentarily for the zombies. Ready the flamethrowers. So these little dried red fruit things have a very interesting taste. But, I don't know. Shotguns with kosher salt. That would be a horrible idea. Wouldn't they just come at you while being on fire? Technically, probably. Well, they are already dead. They don't seem to feel pain. But between shows, not all zombie rules are always the same. I don't think I have anything being delivered today. No, it doesn't look like it. That was already delivered. Yeah, everything in there has already been delivered. We should be all good. That's true. I think some games are even weak on to fire. Yeah. It's just not consistent. Because, like, I watched this show, iZombie, which I actually kind of like. It's pretty good. And even within those, they're not always consistent. Okay, we are at number 10. All right. Number 10. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's correct. What can be served on a cold platter but isn't food? What can be served on a cold platter but is not food? A body. Revenge is the correct answer. Let's stop the clock. It is revenge. Let me give you your soda. The first revenge I got on my screen was from Sneedling. So, Sneedling, here is your sodas. A body. Anything. A body. Okay, revenge. Number 11. Number 11. Why did the gym close down? Why did the gym close down? It had no lift. It couldn't hold its weight because everyone remained fat. Why did the gym close down? It was closing time. Closing time. Last chance for alcohol, then get the fuck out of my room. Sorry, that was rude. It was not closing time. The timer has lapsed. All right, get your tables and chairs ready. Here we go. Get your eye rolls ready. Why did the gym close down? It just didn't work out. It just didn't work out. Look at me getting a soda for a workout joke. It just didn't work out. So sad. The next one I know you guys are going to get, I probably am not even going to start the timer because it's pretty much that simple. So, here we go. Number 12. We got about 2 seconds, so ready? 1, 2, 3. Who painted Starry Night? I did not start the timer because I know you guys are smart enough to know this. Van Gogh. You should probably spell his name. Okay, thank you, Sneedling, for spelling the name correctly. Vincent van Gogh. Otherwise known as Vincent van Gogh, but it is Vincent. It's pronounced Goff, I believe. Could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Also, one of the best Doctor Who episodes ever. One of the best Doctor Who ever. It's called Vincent, and it's during, I think it's Matt. Yeah, I think it's during Matt's one, but oh my God, so good. If you don't watch Doctor Who, first off, you should, because it is fun. But the Vincent episode was really, really good. Really good. To whom you can't give an earful, only a half one. Hi, chat. Hi, Earjoy. Hi. Hi, Ari McBrown. Well, he was kind of nuts, so. But that's okay. Who painted Starry Night? Vincent van Gogh. So I knew you guys would get that one. Next one is number 13, so we have 6. And 6 is 12, so we're all right there. He actually lived in my hometown for a while. Oh, that's cool. Some deaf guy in love with prostitutes. He wasn't deaf. He just cut his ear off. Matt. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's during the 11th Doctor. So, yeah. The Scary Angels ones were really... Well, yeah. The Weeping Angels were... Oh, my God. Those ones were like... That was a great villain character. Oh, my God. Those were good. But Vincent is amazing. And Bill Nye is in there. Not the science guy in the U.S., but the Bill Nye actor from... I think he's from Britain. Yeah. Yeah, the Weeping Angels were great. Great villains. Oh my God. All right, number 13. What does a skeleton say before eating? What does a skeleton say before eating? Okay. Ethical spice is correct. What does a skeleton say before eating? Bon appetit. Alleviated risk. You have been modded. AutoMod does not like the wording that you use for that particular answer. But let's get the soda for ethical spice. Nicely done. Oops, no worries. But yes, technically you are correct. It says this food is boned. But yeah, you can't say that because the auto mod would say, hey, wait a minute. It doesn't like that. We have to make auto mod feel included. Well, yeah, but usually Sparta's the one that does it. He's been a little lax lately, but that's okay. I think he's been busy with work and he's lurking for a little while, and that's fine. We all get auto modded at some stage, yes, but none of us as much as Sparta. True. That sounds like more like an American Pie story. The auto mod loves Sparta. That is true. I don't think it it really cares what Sparta's writing. I think it just loves him and wants to keep getting his attention. American Pie. A long, long time ago, I can still remember how the music used to make me cry. But bye, Miss American Pie. Just don't mention foods you enjoy with your hands. Getting auto mod is like write a passage for Yearlings, yes. Or say how in Dutch. There must be a sitting within the auto mod that with olds, whatever Sparta says, maybe. But Sparta is one of our yearlings that is very interactive with us, and we like it a lot. It's very cool. All right, we're on number 14, which is correct. So we have 13 on the board. We have number 14. Here we go. Why did the bank teller go broke? Why did the bank teller go broke? Yeah, Santa would be on a modern instant. Why did the bank teller go broke? He gave all the money away. Okay, 8 seconds. He counted his final days. Time is up. You were literally late. You have the correct answer, but you were after the buzzer. So, as Cethian, you no, not correct. You are correct, but you do not get the soda. I get it. So, why did the bank teller go broke? Because she lost interest. That is the correct answer. However, it came after the buzzer, so I get a soda. That is why we have a buzzer. I know, rude. That's a good joke, too. I like that joke. Sometimes my curls get in my ears. Girls get in my ears? That's weird. No girls in my ears. Okay, let's clear that. That's why we have a time limit. All right. The score right now is 11-3. That's pretty good. You guys are kicking ass today. Girls in your ears. That's odd. Yeah, they do charge extra for that. You are correct. The rules are consistent. We try to keep them as consistent as possible. Here we go, number 15. Why did the clock break up with its partner? Why did the clock break up with its partner? Why did the clock break up with its partner? Their hands to themselves. Funny. Sneedling, you're going to get a fork for that. I like that one. Here's your fork. They keep their hands to themselves. You guys were very close on this one. But time is up. Why did the clock break up with its partner? It needed more time. It just needed more time. Thank you, Vikings. Okay, so how many do we have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 left. Tragic love story, yes. Okay, I want you guys to be very careful with this next one. There is the word that I thought of when I first saw it that probably will get you auto-modded in a heartbeat. But it is not used in this joke, but you'll understand what I mean in a minute. You know, you Australians, you'll get it immediately. You'll get the wrong answer immediately, and it's the wrong answer. I'm just letting you know now. So, what word starts with C, ends in T, and is something you often see in meetings? Now, be nice. Ethical spice is correct. What word starts with C and ends with T and is often seen in meetings? A chart. Chart. I have been in meetings with both words in it. Is the person running the chart was a person? Yes. The other one does work too, without a doubt. I just wanted you guys to be careful because Automod is watching. And okay, let's get your, did I put your soda up? I did not put your soda up. All right, let's do that. Alrighty, let's take those down and put the second 6-pack on the floor for you. There you go. You guys got 2 6-packs right now. Good job. I prefer the Australian answer. True. I agree. It made me laugh when I read it the first time. I'm like, okay. Jim Jeffries would have had the other answer. That's all I'm saying. I think that's fair. Jim Jeffries would have thrown that other answer out there in a heartbeat. All right. Number 17. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We have all 16 on the board. We're all good. Here we go. Number 17 is a woman leaves home running and turns left 3 times. When she returns, 2 masked men are waiting for her. Who are they? A woman leaves home running and turns left 3 times. When she returns, 2 masked men are waiting for her. Who are they? They are not robbers. Someone robbing her home is the incorrect answer. Okay, probably Batman and Robin, no. The paramedics who have to take her back in. A 3-letter agency. I feel like there's a play on words here. Okay. There is a play on words here. You're going to be upset and you may flip some chairs over this, but it's actually to me, it's a pretty good one. Okay, so a woman leaves her home running and turns left 3 times. When she returns, 2 masked men are waiting for her. Who are they? They are the catcher and the umpire. She's playing baseball. But that does, in fact, give me 5. Yeah. Oh, the Green Hornet and Kato. Used to love that show when Bruce Lee was playing Kato. Really, really good show. Those are masks. Yeah, they have the catcher's mask, and the umpire has a catcher's mask as well, so he doesn't get a ball to the face. For some reason, umpires and catchers don't like a ball to the face, so you gotta kind of deal with it. Those are masked. Yes, they are. Because they got a 90 mile-an-hour fastball coming at them most of the time. Especially when it gets chipped off the bat and goes up into one of their faces. That's just not, that's not fun. Oh, I only thought the one having to the catcher and catch the ball was masked. No, they're in a lot of cases, they're both masked. Number 18. All right, we have 17 seconds before zombies are going to come, so we may have to wait for the last 3. So zombies are coming any second now. Sometime in the next 20 seconds, zombies will be attacking us. So we need to stay with that. I hear a lawnmower outside my house. It's like literally right outside my window. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not. Let's see whose it is. Is it the guy directly behind me or is it the one next door? Well, we're waiting for the zombie attack, which is going to happen any second now. Okay. Oh wow, is that camera even working? I think one of my cameras went out. Oh no, it's working. Oh, it's directly behind me. Oh, and the one to the left of me. I will be ordering my lawnmower in the next couple days. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it. I think I have the noise cancellation set a little higher than normal so that you guys don't hear the lawnmowers, but there's 2 sets of lawnmowers going on out there right now. I'm waiting to see what the neighbors think when I put that robot out there to cut my lawn. I think that's going to be pretty cool. I'm trying to find a way to have it just open the garage door just enough for the robot to get out, cut the lawn, and then open the garage door to let it back in. But I think what I'm going to have to do is go out there and open the garage door, then let the robot out, let it cut the lawn, and then let it go back in. Nice. What are you getting? What are you getting? I think I'm getting I think it's called the Luna 2. I think it's what it is. Yeah, this is an automotor. Yeah, so I think the one I'm looking at is Luna 2, which is, I thought they had one for 1.5 acres, but today I can only find, or when I was looking today to get everything kind of set up to buy, they only have the 0.75 acres, but that's okay. That'll cover mine. Well, that's why I'm going to be parking it in the garage. I'm going to set it up in the garage and then not put it on a schedule, but just every Saturday open the garage door and send it out. Yeah, make a cat door. No, I can't cut into the owner of this house's thing, because the thing is even now it's 80% humidity and 83 degrees out, so there's no way I'm going to go out there and mow the frickin' lawn. I would literally have a heart attack and die. Yeah, it actually has, the blade has, I think there's 6 blades in there. I'm pretty sure. Oh, my neighbors have those as well. Oh, cool. There's an old and newer model. Yeah, I'm looking at whichever, because the newer one, my understanding is, doesn't need the satellite pole for, it uses Wi-Fi, not Wi-Fi, yeah, Wi-Fi. 12 to 6 per wheel. I like the ones that have the wheels that go left and right too. Those are kind of cool. New model has 6. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, so because I do have a drainage thing in the back, so it's going to have to cut around that drainage. So that's going to be a little bit tricky, but I'll figure it out. From the videos I've seen on them, it can handle it, so I'm not too afraid of it, but we will get it out there. But another thing I can do, since I don't have to actually not actually be behind it and run it, I can just take a chair and sit on the patio, watch it do its thing, and then let it back into the garage. Yeah. At least that's my hope. Because I can sit there with a lemonade and watch the thing. Like a cute F1 car. Well, it kind of does look like a F1 car. It's got Wall-E eyeballs on the top of it. Oh no, you can make a no-go, but I do want it to cut the grass around the drain. So you can do that. So I have to do that for a couple trees and for a couple planters and things like that. So, and then the boundary between the properties is another one. Okay, let's see. Number 18. We're going on to number 18. Okay. Why don't bananas ever feel lonely? Why don't bananas ever feel lonely? I do that with mine. I was sitting in my hot tub watching mine cut the grass as entertainment. See? So I'm not that crazy to want to just go out there and watch it cut the grass. They are always in bunches. I think that is the correct answer. So why the first one that came in with bunches was Devil King. Why don't bananas ever feel lonely? Because they always hang out in bunches. That is correct. And then Swarm, you are correct as well. So both of you are correct. Let's get you a soda. Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to this silly lawnmower. I know it's silly. I know it's a first world problem thing, but I'm 63 and it's hotter than hell out and humidity is dangerous. So let the robot do it. I'm perfectly happy with it. Because I can get up every Saturday morning, go out there, let it run its thing, and be perfectly happy. Yes, bananas are very social fruit. Number 19. We should have 18 on the board. We do. All right. Number 19. In the Diary of a Wimpy Kid, what is Manny's nickname for Greg? In the Diary of a Wimpy Kid, what was Manny's nickname for Greg? I hope people in my neighborhood stop and take pictures. The wildlife reacting to it is hilarious as well. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Because we do get deer and stuff out here and all kinds of stuff. Hello, cuties. But I figure if I take my lawn chair out there, sit on the front porch when it's doing the front, sit on the back porch when it's doing the back, and then letting it back into the garage, that works out. No, because it only needs to go out once a week, and it has enough battery life for doing the yard, so. I hope that everyone who dislikes tomatoes will have a nice day. Okay. In Diary of a Wimpy Kid, what is Manny's nickname for Greg? Well, you need to get out there and read that. You need to read more. Everybody needs to read more. The book that I'm starting next, where's my phone? Is it in the other room? No, it's here. The book I'm starting next. And I may have read it before, but I just don't remember for some reason because it's been a while. Let me see if I can find it here. What is it? It is The Wizard's First Rule is what I'm starting next. Yeah, so that will be the one that I will be doing next. But that one's like 40 hours on, it's 40 hours worth of reading. That's something a tomato would say. I didn't read enough in Diary. And when do you read? Whenever I can. I'm way behind. In Diary of a Wimpy Kid, what is Manny's nickname for Greg? It is Bubba. Why? When do you read? Okay. So when I used to drive to the office, or if I rode my bike to the office, I'd always have a book going while I'm riding or driving. Now I don't drive as much because my office is literally downstairs. So I just walk there. So it's, if I'm working on something that if I'm not doing a tutorial, because sometimes when I do tutorials for Game Maker, I can't listen to a book or while I'm doing that. So it's when I'm working on something and I don't have to be paying attention to other things as when I do. People are not stupid. The thing is here's the deal. At any given moment, intelligence is based on a bell curve, which means everybody around you, including yourself, is either smarter than half the people in the room or dumber than half the people in the room. And it doesn't matter which room you're in, because it's always, you're either on one side or the other. There's no, I'm perfectly smart and stupid at the same time. Yeah. So you listen to a book, but not read it. I do listen to books because sitting down to read books, I just don't sit still enough. He knows too much. No. Master Sprout, your turn. No, that is the wizard's first rule. People are stupid. Oh, okay. I haven't read it yet. Like I said, it literally just downloaded while we were talking, because that's the next book I'm reading. So, and then I always go back to some of the classics like Moby Dick or Time Machine or any H.G. Wells stuff. Any of those kind of things. I really love like listening to the classics. And Moby Dick, my impression of Moby Dick was it is a very long poem, is the feeling I got from it. I'm the smartest person in the room. I live alone. But then again, then that also means you're the dumbest person in the room too. So you're both the smartest and the dumbest person in the room. Oh, Brave New World. I love Brave New World. Absolutely loved it. Watership Down, which we had as a question earlier. I really enjoyed that too. Because some of the classics are just amazing because they didn't have the distraction of internet or television or anything like that when they were writing them. And I'm a big fan of that. Well, shit, thanks, Your Joy. I would the dumbest as well as, huh? Yeah, me too. I'm in this room alone, which makes me the smartest and the dumbest person in the room. Yeah. Now, I could argue if there's ants in the room or anything like that, then technically I'm not the dumbest entity in the room. But as far as the persons, I'm here alone. So I'm both the smartest and dumbest person in the room. Where is the auto mod now? What should auto mod have grabbed? There's nothing that anybody said that auto mod should have done. You're allowed to use the word stupid. Yeah, he's out looking for Sparta. All right, so we are on the last one. So it's 12 and 6 is 18. I did not give out the soda for the last one, did I? What was it again? Yeah, I think it was your guys's. So let me put a soda up there for you so we have the right amount. Should have 19. Okay, there you goes. We got to talking and I forgot whose soda it was, but I'm pretty sure it was your guys's. See, Sparta, your first thing today, and boom, Automod has found Sparta. Yeah, Jason had an ant colony when he was growing up. He always had bugs and mice and all kinds of things. He's always been into pets, which was really cool. Welcome, Sparta. You've come in time for the last question. Here we go. Number 20. What comes down but never goes up? What comes down but never goes up? Inflation, yeah. That's not exactly false. Jeez, lazy mods didn't even review the Hanner's message. Sparta has come. It has awakened. He has awakened. The auto mod. I need no name is correct. The correct answer is, in fact, rain. Pause in the timer. What comes down but never goes up? Rain. That is true. My bank account. Cute. Alrighty, you guys get that. Wait, oh, wow. That shouldn't have been something that happened. That's not the one we're looking for. You are not the Vikings we are looking for. Okay, so the final count for today. The final count for today is you guys have 15. I have 5. So there you go. 15 to 5. Let's get the Vikings to box everything up. It was 15 to 5, and you guys had 2 forks. So that's pretty damn good. Yep. Grab the 6-packs for them. Thank you guys. Come over here on my side. I did not make it to 6-pack land today. That's okay. Just put them in the car. I'll drink them later. Okay, back to the house. I wonder where Rocky went. She hasn't been around in a while. Let me see if I can find her real quick. She's got to be out there. Rockets. Little baby rockets. Rockets in my pockets. There she is. There she is. Come get some pets. Ah, pet the cat. Pet the cat. How lazy were the people that called waterfalls waterfalls? Pretty self-explanatory. Rocky has returned. I don't know how long she's been gone. Interesting, though. All right, let's go back over to here. Thank you for joining us in Dad Jokes today. That was a lot of fun. Looks like all the lawnmowers have left the neighborhood. But I was looking, I'm trying to see when, let me see here. Let me take a look here. For the lawnmower I want, let's see what kind of delivery time they're talking about. Okay, let's go to the lawnmower. I think this is the one we're looking at, which is, yeah, that one. Oh, it doesn't have an estimated delivery date. Oh well. It says you will get it when you get it. Yeah, maybe I'll go for the smaller one that does 0.775 acres. Because they have even smaller ones than that, but like I said, when I looked last week, when I was looking at them, it had a 1.5 acres, and I'm like, oh, okay, that'll be great. 2 weeks is my bet. Yeah, until I actually put it in the basket and go to pay for it, it won't tell me like when it can be delivered by. You reminded me that I used to do some reading when I was younger, but I forgot the series I really liked. It was kind of like the Hardy Boys, but was a lot more crass and comedic. I forgot who the author was. Oh yeah, the acreage does include the house, and this one is more than enough to do this lot. So, Boxcar Kids, maybe. Yeah, because there were a lot of books that I was lucky in that, and we've talked about this before. I was blind till I was 9 years old, but I was very lucky to in Newport Beach at the elementary school that's literally on the beach on Balboa Peninsula is where I went to elementary school for part of elementary school. And my teacher there would read us books. You know, so she read like the K, and she read the Homer Price stuff, and a lot of stuff. In fact, Frank had bought me the Homer Price book with all the Homer Price tales in it a couple years ago for school. Yeah, school was literally on the beach. Yes. We could go and surf in the morning, and then literally the playground was on the beach. So if you look on Google for Balboa Peninsula, halfway between Balboa Pier and Newport Beach Pier is a blacktop, and that was the playground on the beach. Yeah. Let's see if I can find it. It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure it's still there. It was one of my favorite schools because of it. You know, let's see, Google Maps. Okay, Newport Beach. Okay, boop, 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 boop. All right, so let's close this. Oh, it's all good. Keep that open. All right. Let me get the window. Okay, already set. Okay, go just open it. So here is Newport. And if we zoom way in here, this is Newport Beach Pier, or Balboa Pier. We become a little bit up here. This was my school. This is the playground for the school. Newport Elementary School. And just out here is the big wide Pacific Ocean. Oh yeah, it was literally right on the beach. And Catalina is like right here. Here's Catalina. It takes an hour to take a boat from Newport Beach to Catalina. I mean, because kids got to go to school. You got to have schools, so. This was my elementary school, or one of my elementary schools. There was a couple of them. Newport Elementary School. And we lived, let's see, where's the... We lived right here. I think that's where it is. No, that's not it. Lock up. We live right here. That was 45, 50 years ago, something like that, maybe more. I think that's the right spot. Let's see, where's the pier? I can always tell by the pier. Okay, so it's actually right here. Who's this one? Because this used to be Ma Bell. This used to be the phone company here. Cool. When I was a itty bitty kid. Hi, I'm Doopy. Thank you very much for the follow, Doopy. Wizard's First Rule is an excellent book, and don't worry, I didn't spoil... Oh no, I'm not worried about that at all. I guess it makes logical sense, but I just thought schools on the beach were something from movies. Like Mark Hamill's summer school movie. No, they were actually real schools on the beach. That was my elementary school. I went there until I was, let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went there until junior high school. And then my junior high school was way the hell over here. So if we go to Disneyland, oh, this will make you laugh. Okay, let's pull back out. So let's pull this back up. So this was my elementary school. This is Disneyland. That's Disneyland. Now if we go over here onto, yes, Ball Road, which just always cracked me up. And then we went over here to just over, oh, they may have torn it down actually. Oh, this is it. Ball Junior High. They've changed it. But this is my junior high school. Ball Junior High School. Way back in the beginning of time. Literally 1 block from Disneyland. Or at that time, 2 blocks. Because this used to be a field. Now it's a big parking lot for Disneyland. There's my junior high school. And there's Disneyland. That is how close I live to Disneyland. I used to have to walk through the Disneyland parking lot every day to go to school because we lived over in this area over here. And if I missed the bus, I literally had to walk to school through the Disneyland parking lot. Cool. Things you remember when you're old. The beginning of time, yes. You know, you would think, lucky me for living next to Disneyland, but people will tell you that I'm not a big fan of Disney. And here's about of Disneyland or Disney parks or anything like that. I will go because it's rude to not to go with people that enjoy it and stuff like that. It's just fun. You go and you enjoy it the best you can. However, when I was a kid, because you could get a book of tickets for Disneyland because it wasn't one price for all. It was literally you got a book of tickets. And that's where the term the e-ticket rides came from, because like Haunted Mansion and Pirates of the Caribbean, all that stuff were e-ticket rides. But you could buy a book of those for $3. And so what my mom would do, because she couldn't come home from work when we got home from school, she would buy a bunch of these books, and we would literally on the way home stay at Disneyland till later in the day when she was home and we could come home. That was before we got older and she stopped coming home altogether. But at the time though, so you would get that, and on your way home you would just stop at Disneyland. But I got burned out on Disney. Yeah, it's about $3. Let's see if I can find let's see if we can find, okay, here's one. Yeah. Let's see if I can get a big picture of it. Oh wait, that one doesn't have any e-tickets in it, but most of them didn't, because you would use all the e-tickets first. And each ticket, let me put this back up. So like this one here, it has the D, C, and B, but the e-ticket is missing. And the e-tickets were the green ones, and every ticket told you what rides you can go on. So I'm trying to find a better image of. So here's what the book actually looked like. So you would have your A tickets, your B tickets, your C tickets, and your D and E's. And then the E ticket, which was this one, you could go in Tomorrowland, you could go on America Sings. You can go on the monorail. You could go on the submarine voyage. You go on It's a Small World. So Haunted House, Pirates of the Caribbean, these were all the things you could do with an e-ticket. So it this is how it was done. And then so there used to be a thing that people would say is it an e-ticket ride? So it was part of the vernacular of the time. So if you look at the A's, with the A's you could go on the fire engine. Or King Arthur's Carousel, which is the merry-go-round. You know, they were based on the severity, not the severity, but what the thing was. But e-tickets were the ones that everybody wanted, so you always ended up finding packs with all the other tickets, but with everything but E. So yeah. But the cost, e-ticket prices back then. So I'll show you. So you could buy one of these books for, let's see if I can find the, well now this, I'll say in, so the cost in 1970 for one of these books would be, 5 ticket would be, okay, this is still modern. This is 77 cost, but it had gone up. And then for 50, yeah, so guess back, $4.25. Original cost for the ticket book was $3.25. So yeah, it was a completely different Disney World. Haha. I see what I did there. But yeah, so that is where I grew up. That's why I like Cedar Point more. It was always expensive, but you didn't have to pay for each ride, and there are so many roller coasters. Yeah, it's just like we had Knott's Berry Farm there too, and Knott's Berry Farm I always enjoyed more than Disney, but yeah. Yeah, there's a lot more. I mean, I always like Magic Mountain too, because when Colossus was still there in LA, in the LA Magic Mountain, Six Flags, I really enjoyed the Colossus because it was the biggest wooden roller coaster on the West Coast. I really liked it. But there were a lot of those kind of things, and that's a lot of fun. Okay, so let us move on to our next item here. Okay, let me clear this. But we have Legoland. We did not have Legoland when I was a kid. No, but like Jason and his brother, both, we took them to Disneyland a few times. They really liked it. I always tease because there was one time we went to Disneyland and it cost about $600 for the 4 of us to go to Disneyland for the whole day and everything. And I used to tease because my drink I got at Disneyland came in this big cup, so and I used to use the cup to scoop pet food for the cats and stuff. And so I always teased that I went to Disneyland and paid $600 and all I got was this cup. And it was silly. We had Six Flags here, but I think Cedar Point brought them out, which is why I'm not surprised. Okay. I heard if you're an adult, you cannot go into Legoland by yourself. You have to have a kid with you. I don't know. I don't remember ever going to Legoland. We probably did. I just don't remember it. Highly possible. The boys could probably answer that one better. Okay, we did this. Sorry, I'm catching up on my notes here on the left. One country away. The country happens to be Germany, but it's still just one country. Yeah, I've never been to Paris Disney. I have been on Disney cruises. In fact, that's something that Frigg really likes, so I go with her. So, and that's fair. You do things for the people you love, and sometimes it's things that you don't like to do, but you do them anyway because you support them and you love them. So that's what you do. Plus, Disney cruises have the very best napping areas on the planet. You can go into the theater, the musical will start, and you can nap through the whole thing. and wake up refreshed afterwards. Yeah, the cruise was really cool. I actually enjoyed it. I tease, but it's and yes, when we go to the musical theater and we're watching that, it puts me to sleep, and I'll be very honest about that. It knocks me right out. I'm not trying to be rude. It's just it's like, okay, yay, Disney. It's like Frigg teases me because she's been trying to get me to watch Frozen 2 for, I would say, about a year and a half now. And every time we're at her house and she puts it on, I fall asleep. But this week, through no magic of my own, I actually sat through the whole thing and was awake from beginning to end. So that is an accomplishment that I am proud of. And she was pretty happy that I got to see it. So I heard their cruises are yeah, the cruise is actually fun. I enjoyed it. I've been waiting to go to 70,000 ton of metal cruise. It's a 4-day metal cruise where everything is open. So it's like Waterworld cruise. Now the cruise we went on, it went down to it was supposed to go to Atlantis, the whatever it is, the Atlantis hotel that's down there in the Bahamas. But they couldn't stop there because of weather. But we did go on to the little Disney island, because they have an island out there. And we swam with stingrays and stuff like that, which was a lot of fun, going and petting stingrays and swimming with them. $70,000 tons of metal cruise. Never even heard of that one. So our band's playing will be at the same bars. Did anybody happen to see Ozzy's concert this weekend? I've seen pieces of it, but I didn't see all of it. The one thing that made me laugh was someone said the last thing Ozzy said on stage, and apparently the last thing he said on stage was "turn the fucking stage." I thought that was hilarious. Ernesto, the gamer, 20. Thank you very much for the follow, Ernesto. But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff on YouTube for it and stuff like that. But that's Ozzy's last concert ever, So that's a big deal. I really enjoyed working with him when he came to BlizzCon. Really enjoyed working with him. I was very happy that I got to introduce Sharon and Ozzy to Mike Morhaime. That was a lot of fun. Because they didn't know who he was, and we walked up and they're like, "What are you guys doing?" We're like, "Oh, I just want to introduce you to Mike Morhaime, the president of Blizzard." And they went, "Oh," they were so sweet to him. It was so fun. Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, we worked with him. He did the commercial, and then during the commercial they talked him into coming to BlizzCon and performing at BlizzCon. Yes, I could understand him perfectly. The thing about Ozzy, and this is something that I absolutely loved, is yes, he mumbles and all that. However, if you mention, because I mentioned a concert I went to in the 70s that Black Sabbath was at, if you mention any concert he's ever done, he remembers everything that happened at that concert. He may not remember yesterday. He may not remember a week ago. But you mention a concert, and he can tell you everything that happened at that concert. And that was amazing to me. So because I couldn't remember all the things that happened in that. But he had his brain, he can remember interactions with fans. He can remember concerts. He can remember all that. But what else he remembers, I don't know. But the times that I saw him light up is when he was talking about concerts of the past and things like that, where he became very lucid and very, very clear. And I thought that was amazing, because he really cared about and cares about his fans and the people that like him and things like that, and he's just like, he loves what he does. And that's something we can all hope for. You know, that we grow old and love what we do. I can remember all the concerts I've been to. Because we used to go to Gazari's a lot on the Sunset Strip. Those were always fun. You know, I saw Van Halen before they were Van Halen at Gazari's. So, yeah, the 70s were fun. I got to see all my heroes back then, way back in the day. Oh yeah, so let's see, where are we at? Oh, we're a bit behind, but that's okay. Let us get the announcement stuffs up. Yeah, we have to, what I may have to do is strip out the stuff we put in yesterday. And just go back to the tutorial and do the tutorial for putting things in, or just leave what we have and then go back. But I'm going to strip out some things here. Let me, what am I looking for? That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Are we on announcements? We are on announcements. We put that there. We need our logos. Here is our logos. Go in there, come back over here, come and light this up. Okay, we need this, need that. I need to change this to that. Need to drop this here. Okay. Yeah, I think that there's several people that I worked with at BlizzCon that I really, really enjoyed working with. Tommy Tellerico's one who runs Video Games Live. In fact, I'll see him in September. So I have to go to Raleigh, and I'm going to Raleigh to see Video Games Live, and meet up with him and talk to him a bit, because he's amazing, really, really cool dude. I really loved Ozzy, meeting Ozzy. That was just like I said, Black Sabbath when I was in high school back in the 70s was just, they were end all be all, you know, and meeting Ozzy, and that was just amazing to me. You know, Dave Grohl was another one that I really enjoyed working with, and because he had come out with Tenacious D to, because he's a drummer, and did BlizzCon, and he came off stage after that concert, and asked if he could bring his band the following year, and he did. You know, and that was before they announced that the Foo Fighters were back, coming back out, and he brought the Foo Fighters to BlizzCon the next year, and that was really, really cool. You know, yeah, there were so many that were just like, oh my God. Even with Tenacious D, you know, he had come out, they were in the back behind stage, and all the executives of Blizzard and our parent companies were all around them and talking to them. And he had said he had found out that that the team that had did all the videos for the show, because we went and did videos for all of Tenacious D's songs with WarCraft Machinima, and did everything, like all the songs, you know. And so he had found out that we were standing off to the side because all the executives were kind of around them, and he pushed those executives aside and wanted to meet the team that did the videos, and I thought that was very cool, you know. So we got a picture with Jack Black and stuff, because he just like, no, I want to talk to these guys made our videos, I want to talk to them. You know, so that was a lot of fun. So we have a picture with them. I think I have it on this machine, actually. I think I showed it once before. And then, of course, there was the picture of Ozzy, of course, with me and Ozzy in the behind stage and stuff. Let's see, that would not be this one. In the wrong section. I need a image. These are captchas. We need image. Image. Okay. Now we should be able to throw something up here. It isn't too bad. Let's see if we go to, okay, show photos. Pretty sure it's in photos. Where you at, buddies? Okay. Bump, 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 bump. But yeah, it's cool to meet the people you idolize as a kid when they are cool. I've been very lucky is that most of the ones that we hung out with were very cool. Some of them weren't. This is our team with Jack. Right after he pushed the executives out of the way and said, "Oh, I want to talk to these guys. They made our videos." Yeah, so that was a lot of fun. So Jack, of course, in the middle, and then this is the video team around him. At least part of it. Not everybody's there, but you know, me in the back there, in the solid blue shirt. So that was fun. Yeah. And then I think that, okay, cancel that, go back in here. And then me and Ozzy, of course. There's Ozzy. Yep. Then another one with me and Ozzy. Yeah. It was fun. Oh, it's funny. This one here, this was the day I got this shirt. This was the day that I bought this shirt. This is us walking at Skywalker Ranch. In fact, the ranch is in the background there. You can see the house in the background. That is where that's George Lucas's house. That's where the man lives. Yeah, but in this picture is Russell Brower's on the left. Then Chris Metzen, then Nick Carpenter, and then the long hair on the far right is me. Yeah, we were just walking up to have lunch, because when you're at the studio recording there, you go to his house for lunch, and that's kind of cool. I thought it was cool. Of course, I embarrassed myself going there, but and said some. I was a little bit rude, and then we also recorded some stuff at Abbey Road. So we did the walk, you know, and that's Matt Sammy in the back, then me, then Tristan Pope, and then Russell Brower. And I was technically, because I was third, I was supposed to be barefoot, but I'm like, I'm not taking my shoes off in the street. I'm just not having it. But Tristan did, so he's the one that's barefoot in this picture. And then I believe Matt Samia's wife took this picture. But this is a busy road, and this is not an easy picture to take. So, but the white wall behind us, that is Abbey Road Studio. But we spent a lot of time there. It was a lot of fun. I've been back there several times working. So. No, we were actually walking. You do not stand still on that piece of strip. You will be run over. So no, we were actually walking. Yep. So they don't mess around on that street, because everybody tries to get this picture, and made me laugh. Let's see what else we have in here. I don't think we have anything else in here that is of importance to this conversation. I'm trying to see if I have pictures inside Abbey Road. I may not have them on this computer. Because, like, you guys that have been around us all the time know that this computer is isolated from the rest of my computers in the house. Here's one I just like throwing up because it makes me laugh. This is little baby Thor. Yeah, my boy Jason, me and Jason. Yep. That was his first Halloween, so he was 3 months old. Yeah, he was so cute. Yes, he was. No. And yes, that is a gorilla behind him because it was a Halloween party and people were dressed up. And me and Chris and Sam. Me, Chris, and Samwise. This was the night that WoW was released. Yeah. This was us outside Fry's the night that WoW was released when we went to sign things. I don't remember her name. It was 38 years ago, 36 years ago, something like that. I don't remember everybody's name. Sorry. Let's see if there was anything else here. Okay, let's hold off till after. Let's close this. And then we can close this. Oh, I don't think I closed it. I think I just hit it. Cancel. I'm going to wait for the zombie to pass by. But what I've always told people is this, is all this stuff is very cool. But the only reason we were able to do this stuff is because we made good games. And that may sound egotistical, may sound anything, like all kinds of things. However, if you make good games, everything else is free. All the other stuff, like meeting your idols, going to all the cool places, all that stuff is free. And it's if we didn't make good games, BlizzCon would have never been a thing. If we didn't make good things, we wouldn't have been able to go to Abbey Road and record. We wouldn't have been able to go to Windmill Studios in Dublin and record. We wouldn't be able to go to Seattle and record. There's so many things that we would not have been able to do if the games that we made were crap. So we didn't know that it was going to lead to all these benefits. All we thought about was, are we making good games or not? And that was our focus, do we make games that we want to play? And are there games that people enjoy? And if they are, then okay, cool. If they aren't, throw them away, start over, and make something new. It's pretty much that simple. Or learn what you have to learn in order to make them better. Question for after the ad break. How was the launch week of WoW? It was crazy. I will wait for the zombies to pass and then I will explain my it was crazy. Oh, zombies. Zambies. The Zambies. There are Zambies. Okay, the question up here was, question for after the ad break. How was the launch week of WoW? It was absolutely crazy. We didn't know at the time that it was going to be as crazy as it was. In fact, part of the image that I showed you, which was me and Chris and Sam, was us surprised because when we showed up for the launch, there were 7,000 people in line at Fry's to get WoW the first night. And to me, that was absolutely insane. Because a few months later, even I think it was a few weeks earlier, or a few months earlier, we released WarCraft 3. And about 2,000 people showed up, and that was kind of cool. We did not expect 7,000 people to show up at Fry's to get WoW. That was not something that we even thought was even remotely possible. And apparently Fry's didn't either because they didn't have enough games to sell them all. So we had actually gone back to Blizzard and got employee games and brought them to Fry's so Fry's could sell them, so that everybody that went there got a game and got it signed and stuff. And we signed boxes from 12 o'clock at night till about 6:30 in the morning. The sun was already starting to come up. So But everybody that was in line got a signature, got signed stuff, and got to talk to us and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. But then we had to go and deal with the fact that there weren't enough servers. There was a whole bunch of stuff because we expected 1 million people in WoW the first year. We got 1 million people in WoW, like, I think it was the first month, something like that. So it was crazy. The IT guys went back and were building servers like there was no tomorrow. What do you think about this, of the state of modern gaming? My personal opinion is this, is I think that corporations need to back off a little bit and they have to take their must-haves out of the way. You know, you must have a release every quarter. You must have, deadlines that are unreasonable. They need to take all that shit out of the way, and let the game makers make the games that they want to make, not the games they have to make. That's how I would put that. We didn't run into that problem. And the reason why was because Bob Davidson said, look, you guys tell me when the games you're making are ready. And I will manufacture them and release them, and we'll get them all out the door. And we did that. And we did that with Bob for years and years and years, because that contract said that we could do that. And it gave us the leadway to make the games, both to make the games, but also to make the games we wanted to make. And it wasn't easy, and it wasn't like, okay, great, and it was hard, but we did it, and it was, it ended up as a great thing. Yeah. The ones who should set the release date should be people making the game, not the ones promoting it. No, I agree. I mean, that's why people used to get mad at us, because they would go, when's the game going to be released? And we would just go, when it's done. And at first, people were pissed at us for that. But when they started getting the games that were done, it made Blizzard it put Blizzard at the top of the heap, because we never released a game that sucked. We never released a game that had to be reworked 1,000 times while you're playing it. Here's a picture you guys might like. Here is all of us with Matt and Trey. This was the last night of we were filming Make Love Not Warcraft. There's Joanna and Tristan and Taryn's up there, and I'm down here in the right corner with my character. Yep. And then to show, this is the person that they modeled. This is me at lunch, the day that Trey decided he was going to make He Who Has No Life out of me. This is what I showed up. This is how I showed up to the filming. So yeah, there's a bit of a resemblance. What do you think? But he thought it was funny, so okay. I thought it was funny too, but that's me. But here's everybody working. I'm taking the picture, so I'm not in it, but you can see that Matt and Trey are here, Tristan and Taryn are here. Joanna is somewhere. Where's Joanna? This might be the day that Joanna was sick. She still came up, but she was sick, and I think in this one. Yeah, you can see Joanna sleeping on the couch behind because it was kind of late. But this is Tristan and Trey, of course. And then, hey everybody. Taryn on the left, Tristan, June in the top left. That's their head animator. I'd met him at CES like a year before. I see a smidge. Looks like a land. Yeah. Well, they had taken and literally, this is the lobby of their building, and we had set up all the computers to be able to play WoW. We were directing from here, and then we would capture all the video and stuff, and but Trey would direct what he wanted the characters to do, and then we would just do them and stuff. So that was a lot of fun. Then this was me with the boys, and they put my sword and shield in, which I always thought was fun. I thought that was pretty cool. But there's me without all my zits in my bald head. I don't know why he made me bald, but here's all the different versions of me. This is me as a resident of South Park. You'll see me in the background in a lot of places, in a lot of episodes. At last count, I think I'm in like 19 episodes or something like that. But anytime they have like things going on in town, you sometimes can see me walking by, and people send me new ones to look at. And then this is Jared. Jared was the first person ever to cosplay me, and I miss Jared. He unfortunately, get him on screen here. He unfortunately died of COVID a couple years back. But he was a very, very nice guy, you know. But first person ever to cosplay me, which I thought was hilarious. It was really a lot of fun. But like I said, make good games. You get to play good things. You get to do good things. And then this is the background of that you actually see here, which is all the scripts. Because Trey gave me all the scripts afterwards. I'm sorry. I wasn't ready for this, so this image is kind of weirdly shaped. But it's the back wall that you see in our background all the time. And it has all the scripts. In fact, I think you can see Matt and Trey. Oh, I probably should have left it big, so you can see the signatures on them. So these are all the different scripts, because as he changed the script, he wrote a new script. But it has Matt and Trey's signature on it. You know, then the white down here, the white thing next to the champagne bottle, that was the note they sent us when we got nominated for the Emmy. And then when I was putting this together, this was also the champagne they sent us when we got nominated. And then I also went and got the 10-year DVD set, which is the episode is, I believe it's episode 8 of season 10. And I put that in there too, so it was just a good shadow box of all that. And then the pictures I just showed you of the kids and me and all that, and then the picture frame version of the other picture. And then all my bunch of Warcraft stuff. My Arthas here is the one that didn't survive the trip back. And then the Emmy and stuff and all the original thingy things. Cool stuff. Like I said, beats a real job every single day. Here's a bunch of other cool stuff. So this is an original piece of art done by Wei Wang that a lot of us got. Here's the poster that's behind me on the wall. This was I'm actually looking for this picture here because we were talking about the Shane cubes. And when we got our 20-year helms, which are these here, they weren't ready yet. So they gave us Shane cubes instead. And the Shane cube was a block. If you know anything about 3D, what usually happens is if you need a placeholder for something, you just get a block that has blue and white squares all over it. But what we did during WarCraft, and I forget who did it first, it wasn't me, but it was someone over on the WarCraft team. They because Shane was the art producer for WarCraft, World of Warcraft, they put Shane's face on the block, so that it was called the Shane Cube. And anytime the Shane Cube was there, the whole goal was that it would draw Shane's attention to it so that he would know what pieces of art needed to be made. And I always thought that was kind of cool. But because the helms weren't done yet, they made Shane cubes for us. And in this bottom picture, in the picture frame there, and I have to actually find that picture. I think it's in California. But you can see on our heads are the Shane cubes. I was looking for the original picture, but I haven't been able to find it. But those were the first 5 of us that got helms. They were what was left for the first 20-year people. So it was the 5 of us. You know, and then of course my sword and shield. You know, the picture that's behind me for Lost Vikings. My zombie picture from Gerald Brom. And then this was another picture that's behind me, which is the whole company in 1991, and then the whole company when StarCraft was released. And then different thingamajibs. We've got a Kerrigan and the statue that's behind me here. And then, of course, we have to have a Cartman, because that Cartman is, they brought out a whole bunch of South Park things that they said, here, just take some, you know. When we finished up Make Love Not Warcraft, and I grabbed Cartman. I went, okay, I want a Cartman. You know, so that was fun. But yeah, so make good games. You get to do cool things. Well, that's one way to call attention to something. Yeah, well, so, yeah. All right, where are we at? We need to bring our game up. Sorry, I got on a rant. I do that sometimes, as you all know. I was ranting and misbehaving. Akuma Nut. What the hell is that? No, sorry. All right, let's pull. Let's just go ahead and pull 13 up. And I need to go in and clean some things up in it that I think are causing problems, because it's we have to now go through the code and figure out where our problems are. I meant the Shane Cube. Yeah, I mean, if your face is on something, you're going to look at it first. And the Shane Cube, in fact, I think you can actually find it online. It's hilarious. Shane Cube. Let's see. Let's see if we can get it. I mean, the image is there. Let me just pull this image up, and we'll see that that image right there is the image that's on all 5 sides of the Shane Cube. Is that right there? Let's see if there's a better image of the actual cube. Not seeing it. I think I may have to make it one word. But yeah, because at one point you could buy a foldable Shane Cube that you could, we were selling them at BlizzCon, I think it was. Let's put some parentheses around this. Oh, no, it's not coming up, but yeah. It's been lost to history, but I'm not seeing it anymore. Because you used to be able to just pop it in and it would immediately come up, but it doesn't do that anymore, so that's too bad. We still love you, Shane, always. Shane is also the reason StarCraft actually came out. Because I've told the story about Deltree Dave, who was in QA when we were working on StarCraft. And Deltree had come in, we literally 7 days straight of work, and Deltree, who wasn't called Deltree then, it was called by his name Dave, because I'm not going to give you his last name, but he came in, went to his computer, went to his StarCraft directory and deleted it, not realizing that he was actually on the network, and he completely deleted all the code for StarCraft. And as you can probably guess, that did not go over well. But Shane was the IT guy at the time, and for the first time, he actually got the backups to work the night before. Look here, Shane Cube. This is a Shane Cube image. He actually got the backups to work, and that led to, and that made it possible for us to release StarCraft the next day. So, or to get it to manufacturing and do all that kind of stuff. Okay, so he said type, what do you say? World of Warcraft Shane Cube. At all. It says nothing. What did you put up here? Yeah, World of Warcraft Shane Cube. World of Warcraft. Thank you. Let me just take this off. It doesn't just like the quotes. Yeah, that's the image for it, but you can't see it. It's not coming up. It might be a country thing or something. I don't know. But that's the image on it, and it was on all four sides. And it was all on 6 sides, but in the ones that they gave us when they gave us the helms, it was only on 4 sides because our head, we wore it like a hat, which was cool. I thought that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I thought it would show one in game, but it doesn't show one in game. Oh wait, no, there's one. Okay. So here, let me make this bigger. See if I can go in on this image. Okay, so here, let me turn this back on. So these are the Shane cubes, and they would sit in the world to get Shane to know that things were missing. A piece of art goes here. So those were a lot of fun. Oh, the old worlds. Iron Man. Too funny. So yeah, so here's a whole bunch of missing art with all the Shane cubes. But it also got his attention, so, which was hilarious, and you got to give him credit for it because it was funny. But we could do stuff like that back then, and nobody would get to it. Nobody would get upset about it. You just go, "Oh, that's funny." Iron Man's. But I think they got all of them out at some point. I don't remember if there probably aren't any left. That is how you get a producer's attention, is you throw his face on the stuff he's supposed to be doing. Nope, there's no more in here. Okay, cool. Fun stuff. Fun, fun, fun. Plus, Shane's just awesome, so I give Shane a lot of credit. He was very helpful in keeping everything kind of moving in together and stuff, and became a huge powerhouse. Well deserved. Shane's son worked at Blizzard for a long time. Shane's son? I've never known Shane to have a son, but you mean his brother, Alan? Is that who you're talking about? To the best of my knowledge, Shane does not have a son. Now, his brother Alan worked there, and his brother was actually the drummer for level 70 Elite Tauren Chieftain. Yeah, Alan's not his son. That's his brother. Yes. Yeah, Alan DeBerry is Shane's brother. And he's also the drummer for level 80 Elite Tauren Chieftain. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Shane had any kids yet. At least not before 2014. I mean, I could write him and ask him, but I don't think he does. Oh yeah. Alrighty, let's get off of the logo and open this up. It's the right one. It should be the right one. Yep. There's our little thing. What I thought I would do is start everything off kind of new. We have all of these things kind of set up. I want to pull all the data out of this up here. And, okay, this one. All these stays. Looking for the prog. This one up here. Yes. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. So what I want to do is, under all of these, is remove all the definitions that are there. I think that it's getting a little bit confusing, but that's okay. We'll work it out. Yeah, Alan is Shane's brother. I really liked Alan. Alan's a really good dude. Let's pull all this out since we have it in our other settings. We should be able to. Be very happy with it just being blank. Then we'll make everything a 1. Because that's how many it will give you. 1 per pickup. Yes, that's exactly what it will. I need to make this just a little bit bigger. Okay, next is logs. Logs is this. Okay, return false. Okay. And make it just straight. Exactly the same thing over and over again. Make all of this code out because I have to rewrite all this anyway. So actually what I'll probably just do this. Copy that. Because I need to clean all this code up anyway because it's kind of like over different versions. And what I'll probably do is this weekend and the following weekend do a complete overhaul on everything. And this is a good way to do that. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me grab some water while zombies are. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. Okay, I got my water. That's gonna help. Okay, let's open this up a little bit more. That way we can grab a whole section all at once. Because we took it out of another program, it's always good to just start clean with stuff, in my opinion. That way, as we fix it, it works with the code that we're actually in, not in the code that we brought it from. Stick already has that, but there is a... Oh, I want to make sure all the formats are the same. So, yep, same thing, but same format. Hat has a whole script. Axe has a whole script. Has no script. This one has no script. It's the same code, just formatted differently, so it's all good stuff. Okay, let's see if you guys are asking anything. No. I will continue on then. Sulfur, incense. Yeah, the incense can only be used in once Odin's altar is put back together, which is the last altar that we put together. Oh, wow, almost deleted the whole thing. Okay, and then the axe. Make sure everybody has this, everything has the same format. Okay, we should be all good there. Save that. All right, that is completely stripped out. Did we do the health potion? Did not. Let's get rid of that. Okay. So that creates our items. We want everything to be 1. That way when it picks it up, it'll add 1. At least that's the overall goal. One. Okay, cool. Set default amount per pickup 1. Yes. Same thing with these. These ones are false because you can only pick up 1. You can't pick up more than 1. Is the overall consensus with these, because these are a I have to figure out a better way to mark them, but these are a quest item, and it's the pieces that you need to put things back together. Let's see if this broke anything. Hopefully it didn't. Never know. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Okay, it built, which is always a good sign. Make sure you guys can see. Yes, you can. Let's see if it'll let us go in. And crash. Yeah, it crashed. It's still catching up on that health thing. Variable health. Dot health. Unknown object. Okay, so I'm missing an object. Let me go back to file save. Save this. Load 12. So did we not? No, because we did a search for health. And it was a dot health is what I was looking for. Do a find all. Yeah, and there's only 3, but we did find all 3. That's our health. Oh, health. Oh. I think we need to look for this name, not health. That's why it's getting confused. Oh, but it's saying there aren't any. It says it's not being used. Find all. 0. Even though the object's named that, it's not happy with it. Okay, let's go back to dot health. Find them again. The only other places is here. Yeah. And then player.health. which is our save state. Do I have to... Basically, is getting caught up on this because this is 0, so maybe we have to put this... Okay, this is what's missing, I think. This is in save game. Let's go back to the other one. Actually, let me just copy this whole thing. Have it. But I'm pretty sure it's already in the other keys. Let me open up. File new. Put that in there for right now. It has to do with health. Oh, okay. Oh, health. Or are we not getting that? Let's see where else this shows up. I don't think it's going to show up anywhere else. Oh, health max. Yeah, so it's only those 2 spots that those are there. Back to our 13. So yeah, so it has them both in the same spot. And both are correct. But it's not finding player health. So it's a variable, which is this is supposed to read basic information. But if I copied, let me go back up here a second, because I'm going to try something silly, see if it works. If I copy our save, one of our old saves, into this directory, does this fix the problem? Meaning, is it having trouble because it can't find a save file that it thinks should be there? I think that's what's happening here. Oops, wrong one. Let's close these so I can see behind them. Where's our save file? Game. Okay, so it's disappeared. Okay. Oh, save show. No. Saves. That's the one. All right, we're gonna grab 0 here, which is a 12A. And we're going to put it in 13's directory. Where's 13? There's 13. Okay, so let's relaunch the game in version 13. Build and launch. Okay, it does not like that at all. So what is this saying? Load JSON, blah, 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 not set before reading it. EL object, title screen. Oh, no, try. But our title screen should still have all of this in it. Should not be an issue. Game maker, game, end task. Okay. I can't hit F5 because that'll screw up OBS. Based on save string, buffer. And this is our save data, so it should save. Object item. Let's go back to the directory that we put the save in, and we remove it. And now we should be able to do a build again. Yeah, so it does come up. Saving an old build over it does not seem to be make it happy at all. Let's try one of the other new game things, see if it crashes. It crashes. Yes, it does. Same thing. It says that the health thing has a problem. All right. Well, that sucks. Not sure if everybody's gone silent. Okay. Put this over to the side a little bit more so you can see past the camera. All right, so we stripped out all of the stuff up there. This is our load, and this is our save. We're missing something. There's something in the old code that we're missing, and I think it's the call for the save is missing. No, because that should have all been here anyway. It says that there's nothing there. Let's look at player health. Let's go back to macros. Okay, so frames, titles, yeah. Okay, so all of this is, yeah, nothing in here is wrong. Okay, let's look at Xbox. No. Purchase items, no. Area name. So we have all of our area names in. All correct. Yeah, so this can't be crashing it. Let's go up here to our saves. Oh, because that's what we were looking at, and it's not really correct. Inventory. Because it's not even getting that far. It's not getting past the health load. So it should come up with already that information. It wasn't until we started putting things in that it started screwing up. Let's make sure 12 is still working. Okay, does 12 still work? Go to a new one. 12 still works. There is a setting somewhere that is unhappy. I was bored this morning and started making a little Roki sprite in Game Maker. Cool. I'd say it's more like a class where we're all watching. Well, I would say ask more questions. So everything still works in 12, so I didn't break 12. I can hand this to him and then his left leg will be covered. It would help if I didn't drop it, but probably a good idea. All right, let's try this again. Yep, see, so thank you for brought the reeds. Now his left leg is covered, his right leg is covered. Right. Let's go out here. See if you can pick up any of this other stuff. Okay. It looks like you can pick everything up now. Yeah, so our problem with him not being able to pick some stuff up is relatively fixed. We're without a space though. There are some things he can't drop, like the hat. But we can take the hat over to the cat and get rid of it. There you go. Yeah, so on this one, he can pick things up. On the other one, he can't. Our fountain is working on this one. I think I made the fountain a little wider as far as the water. Ugh. Sorry, stretch for a second. Okay. Stretching is your friend. You should stretch every day. What does your little drunky sprite look like? Have you put it in Discord for us to look at? Let's see, is it in here? Oh. Ah. There it is. It is very tiny. I'm trying to zoom in on it so I can see it. Oh, that's cute. Share the link. Okay. Sammy. Which clips? What did I do now? Oh, something happened. You have done something. What have you done? It says, oh, we've been raided by 3 Crown Redhead with two raiders. So 3 Crown Redhead, thank you very much for the raid. Let's see. Walmari, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, Raiders. Shout out for you there. So welcome, Nimbo Raiders. Come, join our conversation. See what we can drop here. Yeah, so. We're missing one of our items here, but okay. There you go. Meh. But we still need to pick up axes and things, so they still need to be assigned. Looks like axes are the only thing up here that hasn't been assigned yet. But we need to fix that. Much appreciated. No, thank you very much for rating. So what I missed up here. Omari follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Evia Than Gaming Clips. Thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I mispronounced that. We're in zombie mode for another 1 minute and 20 seconds. Adrev for the Allfather. We're getting near the end and I keep stretching, so hopefully I won't pass out. Let's see how it goes. Just wandering around. Look, he's taking a shower. Bathe me. This is how cats sit on the cat box. Okay, we're back. So, our little cat guy sitting on the side of the fountain. It looks like it's kind of turning yellow. No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. Woohoo! Alright, so none of that is working in our other version. So if I go back to, it works in 12, which means that there's some issues, but we will get 13 working without a doubt. Because what I may have to do is just strip everything out and go from there, because it's not letting me, it's apparently having a trouble recognizing health. But I'm not finding it anywhere else in the code that it should be a problem. It just shouldn't be a problem. Although this one has 52. Do a one-to-one comparison here and see where it's missing, because it's obviously missing from somewhere and we need to get it in all places. Alright, so there is our complete list. Let's go back to, I think we did this yesterday, but I don't think I found, I think I got sidetracked on something. Let's do the same thing here. And we'll start, because this I believe said 64 health. Yeah, 62. Okay, so starting from the top, can we make this text bigger? God, I wish I could make the text bigger on this. Let's see, where would I do that? Preferences, general settings, maximum frame rate. No. Fonts. Open sans. Doesn't have a font size. Enable DP. Oh, DP. Text editors. Delay, blah, blah, blah. Font size. Image increases. Nothing. Well, damn it. Okay, well, we'll just have to do it this way. Yeah, funny Easter egg yellow fountain. Yeah, that'd be funny. Okay, what we're going to do is, okay, there is one missing from up here. So this one is 12. This one on the left, on the right, is our master. So object, okay. Did we not copy everything over from the object manager create? Because that's saying line 319 and this is saying line 108. So let's take a look at that real quick. That would be this one. Did I miss up and not copy everything? I mean, it's highly possible. Oh no, because I cut out. Oh, I cut out all the descriptions, so that should still be correct. Okay. So as long as we have two of them in there, which is the bed pot, health P, HP, makes you better, which is health P, yep. Global player health. Where is our globe? This is part of the problem. I'm missing a global player health. Did I cut it out? I must have cut it out. Let's see, we're supposed to be looking at line object item parent create. Object managers item parent. This is, did I forget to bring this one with us? Only possible. Object item parent. I think this is what we're missing. It could be. So let's do this. We're going to go to create with this. Guy's name, and define his health in here. Health restored. Health champ. Okay, let's go back to here, and we're going to create a new document. Like I said, I wish there was an easier way to move things between our projects. So, guys, those of you who work at Game Maker, please, may we have the ability to move things. Okay, here's our create log. Get that. Copy. Now this is for, make sure we have the right name. Copy. Put it at the top. Object item parent. And then we need to say, let's get its draw code. Try that again. A, copy. This is just a regular draw, right? No, draw info. Okay. It's actually called draw, so it's just a base draw. Okay. And then we need to see what objects it is parent of. Right now this is only one piece, but I think it's still calling it, and that's part of where our problem is. We also need our fonts. We need our small font and our large font, I believe. There's a small one. There's a large one, yeah, so we need our fonts. I don't think it's just going to let me copy those and move them over, but we'll try it. And 13. No, I didn't think it would let me, but I had to try, right? All right, we need to look for the object. Do we have this object in here? Object item parent is what we're looking for. Does not look like we have one. Nope. Okay. It's an easy fix. Let's close this. Open a new one. Come up here to managers. New object. Find object item parent. Create. Copy everything from our create section. Even though it may not need it for the piece, what I'm thinking is that it needs it for the data in it. Let's do a draw. Basic draw. Okay, do a save. Let's see if that makes it buildable. Well, it built, it just wasn't. It wouldn't get past the loading screen. But it might need just those variables put in place. Well, it built, that's a good sign. It didn't go, no, sorry, go away. And crash, right? Is it gonna crash? It crashed. It still claims it doesn't know what the object is. The other event room start for event. Okay, let me check one thing. Did I put... Okay, he's in there. Is he missing from any of the rooms? Okay, he's there. There. there, 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 and doesn't need to be there because this is our start. But let's look at our other rooms. Mm-hmm. We went out of objects. We want rooms. Okay. He should already be in that one. He is not. I could have swore he was in there. What about the parent one? Okay, he is in parent. Should be. He doesn't need to be in there. He does need to be in here. Where did we not put him? He actually should be up at the top of this one. But I don't think that's a problem. So we'll still put him there, figure it out. Okay. Graveyard. All the places he can get to, we'll make sure that he is in there. Because it's basically saying that it can't find him on some level, and they're not telling me which level it's not finding him. Should be in the middle, yep. The village. Yeah, that's grandfather's house, so yeah, he should be in there as well. Yep. So it's saying it can't find him. But let me see about his object. Is there something missing from his object that we should have in there? Where you at, boy? Where you at? I know you're in here. I think I made a player directory, didn't I? Yeah, I did. There he is. Okay, what is he missing here? Let's look at his code in 12. Let's see what's missing out of here, because I think there's something missing. It might be his house. Speed, roll, bank, distance, height. Yeah, let's pull all of his data from the other one. See, well, save project, load 12, and then we'll pull his code up. Okay, object. Actually, let's clear this. That way we can open it up all the way and take a good look at it. Collision attacks. That's lifted. That's let's get this and we can delete all of this. Let's start with the create. Just to put a nice big line on it there so I can see it. All right, here's our create a copy. Like I've asked several times, if anybody knows a better way to do this than to have to copy it onto another program and just transfer it, being able to just transfer it to something else. And the reason we probably have to do this, and this is why I'm doing this, is we had to go back to version 7 to make version 13 from, and that is, there's a lot of like little things that we fixed along the way that apparently it's not seeing. So we will copy all this in and see if it fixes that issue. But it would be great if you could just like say pull a character's information directly in from somewhere. That would actually be really, really nice. This might be part of what's missing. We'll see. Okay. Oh, so anybody that works a game maker, that'd be a nice little touch. I'd appreciate that. Even if we could just say, if we could just say import and then pick an object from another project and just import that object, that would be very helpful. And then draw. That's one of the things that's really cool about After Effects or Adobe stuff, is you can go into a previous project and just pick the pieces you want from it and be able to pull it in to a new project. And I actually like that. And from a game maker standpoint, that could be a very useful tool. I know they're probably sitting there going, shut up. Okay, sorry. I will do it by hand until somebody else comes up with something better, and then I will go use that something better. This is interesting. I think this is, because it's all health is what we're dealing with, so this might be what the problem is. The player object doesn't have everything, but we'll go look now. We have everything ready to open. Let's see, 13. Okay. So we're missing a couple things on him. Is we have a room end, which is this. And that is correct. It says room start, but room start is not something we have from the other one. We have an alarm. I think room start's supposed to be the alarm. Yeah. Let's just start at the top. Hello. Okay. Starting at the top. Let's grab everything from here. And see if we can open this up a little bit more. I want to see if anything changes, is basically what I want to be able to see. Yeah, several things stay. Several things are changed. Let's go back up here. All right. No. No. Okay, I'm wrong. It doesn't look like anything's changed. But we'll do a copy anyway. All right. Let's go to our next section. You can just write the whole thing over again. No! Nothing changed there. This is our draw. Is that correct? Yep. Now, we need to change this. We need to delete that. We need to make an alarm. Alarm 0. And our alarm is a very simple piece of code, which is that. Okay. And then we need to go to our end room. And since the problem seems to be with the draw, maybe that's what we're having a problem with. Yeah, that didn't change it. Oh, grabbed the wrong thing. Try that again. Oh, I don't know why it does this sometimes. It does not copy. I don't understand this program sometimes. So I go into here and I copy this, which is what it's supposed to be. I say copy. I go to here into end room. I highlight it and I copy. Now it works. It did not work before. I kept copying the thing that I had before. Okay, so in theory now, everything for our object player is correct in 13. So while we are in zombie mode, oh, sorry, hit the wrong button. Try that again. This would be, oh no, that was correct. Did I hit something wrong? No, I did it right. I'm an idiot. Okay, this is correct, blah, blah, blah. Like that. And we should be finishing this up once this loads. Should it load? Okay, it did load. That's a good sign. That's half a sign. Now let's see if it actually starts. And crash, right? It worked. Okay, so our player was missing some of the code that it needed. Oh. Let's go back over to our test room real quick. And see, oh, our test room doesn't work. What does it say? Items list index not set before reading it. Okay. That's something to work on tomorrow. We got 13 loading. Our indexes, we'll fix that tomorrow. Save this. Close this out. I'll wait for this so we can say what happened. Thanks. Okay, so I went and put in all the code for our object, our player, and that fixed the situation to where now the build builds and then it actually goes into the game. We have some indexing problems to fix tomorrow in our code, so we'll fix that, which means that 13 will be fully functional, and then next week we should be able to start putting things in. So that's awesome. So let me close. I've saved 13. I can show you real quick, actually. Let me go back to. We have a little bit of. We don't have a little bit of time, but we'll do it anyway. Let's show you that it does work now. For those of you that were in commercials, just give me a second to pop this up. Close that. We need to close this. Close Notepad++. Thank you. All right, so now it does build. We can go into a new build. It does work. And I think that we can go down here and no, there's no stuff to put, but we can go over to here. Let's go up here where Steve is. Steve is there, but not there. Okay, so we haven't put all Steve's stuff in this one yet. But everything is working. We can come down here and go. It's when we walk into here now, all the new items does crash it out, but we'll fix that. So, and it's create event in O health. Okay, yeah, it has to do with our health potion. So we'll fix that tomorrow, but we do have a build and it is working. So It is a save for number 13. And then we'll hopefully be able to get to the point to where we can start fixing those things. Yay for us. Yay for us. Whoa, doing stuff on the bus. We're going to school and learning our rules. Oh, yay for us. Okay, let's go here. We need to go and do our logo. Logos. Turn this thing off. Okay, we're all good there. Let that run just for a second, and we will go back to just me and then into our raid section. Okay, boop, 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 boop. Let those run. So, okay. Now just me. Let me get our Excel file up. All together now, all together now, all together now, all together now. All together now. Okay, bump, bump, bump. Here is our raids. Go to our raid land. It's a raiding party. It's a raiding party. Who could ask for more? Come on, everybody, let the raiding party in the door. Let your raiding party in the door. All right, who comes out of quarantine today? Let's see. Okay, Vidal comes out of quarantine today.
Any Nunum says another hydration reminder before we launch the raid.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Alrighty, so let us bring our spreadsheet over to this side of the room. Let us get our window open to see which parties are in play. That is what we're after. Okay, even though she did just get out of lockdown, the doll is at the top of the board as people that are in play today. Let's see, then we have Insum. And Admiral. Sanctuary's in quarantine. Code Miko. It was funny, I was watching Code Miko the other day, and she was putting on her super suit. I'm looking for the Primogen. No, it's in their T. She's putting on her super suit, the suit that she wears for all of the capture stuff. It was pretty cool to watch, actually. The things that what she does to get the show off is actually quite interesting from both the technical standpoint and other things. Ferret software. Ezekiel. Psychohypnotic. 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 Chris Lee, who is still will be out of lockdown tomorrow. Furball Farm. And then let's scroll up. Okay, we need August Buns. Yeah, so she was showing how she puts everything on. She was showing how she has to calibrate and stuff like that. It was. I found it fascinating. CJ. Chimney. Chimney, chipmunks, and then between the years. Between years is in lockdown. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, yeah, we have the right amount. So we'll do 5, 5, and 4. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff she has to put on. I thought it was very, very fascinating. Because I know she was talking about it for a long time, and I'm like, please just put it on. I want to see how it all kind of works. It's come a long way since the old days when we had to actually put like ping pong balls on ourselves and things like that. It was silly, but hey, cool. Alrighty, let's get away from this and back to us over there. So I can go into our dashboard, stream manager, polls, make that smaller. Yeah, it was very fascinating. I thought it was fascinating. Motion capture stuff has come a long way in the last 40 years. Yeah, she had gloves. She had everything. She had all the pieces. Yeah, I was pretty impressed. Round 1. Okay, we have Admiral. We have August Buns. We have Chimney and Legs. We have Chipmunks. And CJDXN. Okay, so let's make sure we have them all correctly marked. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 0. All right, so here goes. Send it out to you guys. Start poll. Oh, good. Yeah, because she had the gloves. She had things on her, straps on her arms, straps on her legs, straps on her waist. She had some crossover things. Then she had to wire it all up. It was pretty good. And then she had one on her forehead. Yeah, I'm assuming that the camera picks up the facial expressions and stuff like that because she didn't put anything on her face, but everything seemed to be working. So I'm assuming it uses the camera for that part. So yeah, it was pretty cool. One, 3, 1. 1, 0, 1, 3, 1, 0. One zero zero 100 SOS. Okay, 10131. Okay, boop, 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 4. Right, Chipmunk's got 4. And then we have 3 1s, 1, 2, 3 1s, and a 0. Okay, good. Next set. Round 2. Yeah, it's good because we only have 3 rounds today before the final, so that's actually a good thing. So we got Code Miko, Ezekiel, Ferret Software, Furball Farm, and Insum. Okay. X 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That is correct. Alrighty, and start the poll. Cool, cool. Odmiko has 2. Odmiko gets 2. We have 0001. Two 00001. Mm-hmm. 30001. Three 010. 3030. 30301. One thing I found is I miss my pool table. Rare that I actually catch one of your streams. Hope today's a good one for you. No, I think it went well. I'm just glad people talk to me today. I always think streams go better when we have things to talk about, or if you guys are asking questions. That's just to me. Who shoots pool? I do. I had a pool table forever. I miss pool tables. I miss my pool table. All right, 43100. 43100. Okay, all right. Let's get to our last 4. Round 3. I always find playing pool to be very relaxing. So, oh well. Psychohypnotic. Q Bunny. The Primogen. Vidal. Okay, only 4 today. Okay, last 4. Yeah. Send it out to you while I do some updatings. We only have 4 on this one. It looks like some of my highlighting isn't working, so I'll have to fix that tonight. So 1, 2, 0. One, 1, 2, 0. Yes, I have a table in my rec room. Oh, cool. I'm decent. Let's see, that's now a 4. was taught by some very, very old men how to play pool, so it was something that I always enjoyed. One, 1, 4, 0. Okay. They're going to be very clear. Oh well, there's a lot of ones. But okay, well we got 3 4s, so the ones may not even come into play. Okay, cool. All right, 4 1 1. Okay. So back up to the top, our highest numbers appear to be 4s, and we have 3 4s. So let's get them first into the final poll. Final raid vote. And we have, starting from the top, first 4. Our first 4 is Chipmunks and Squirrel. Then Ferret Software. Up is the Revenge of the 24-Hour Streams. The Primogen. And then, do we have any 2s or 3s? Do we have a 3? Yes, we have a 3. Code Miko is a 3. We have 1 slot left. Is there another 3? There is not another 3. So of the 1s, Admiral has 2 votes. Chimney has to wait till the end. 0 here. Oh, 16 here. So I think Insum is going to end up being our winner for the 1 votes. Yep, 1 vote is Insum. We only have a space for 1 person, so Insum is it. Okay. And here is start your voting. Yeah, when I lived in Newport Beach, I used to live at Park Newport, and I would go down and play pool with all the old timers, and they taught me how to play. And I mean, I was a decent player then, but they made me a much better player. Whether they meant to or not, they did. Okay, all our numbers are in. Go back and clear this. I also like some pool. Not any good, don't get me wrong, but I usually with friends who don't care what the score is, so it don't mind. Okay. That's fine. It's just something that I really enjoyed. Right now, the Primogen is in the lead with 4. Both Chipmunks and Ferret Software are in second with 3. Code Miko is in third with 2, and Insum has 0. We're about halfway through our voting time. Oh, we have ads coming in about a minute. Oh. Primogen and Code Miko are now tied 5. Oh, Primogen takes the lead with 6. Just about 10 seconds left. Primogen wins with 10 votes. Chipmunks come in with 9. Code Miko with 9, and then Ferret Software had 3. So let's go down here to Primogen, put today's date in. Alrighty, so he will be in lockdown as of tomorrow. Save this. Let me open up his window. Turn his sound on so I can hear. Oh, what the hell? Oh, the fail's on his screen, not mine. It came up and said failed, and I'm like, in the left bottom corner. Copy this. Okay. Oh, ads are coming like zombies are coming like any second. Oh, damn it. I thought they already ran. All right, let me fix this real quick and let's go to the screen before they start. All right. And then I can do the build while they're doing their thing. No, they mostly played snooker and things like that. Because they had these covers for the holes so that you couldn't put them in the hole. Sorry, just going to wait for the zombies to go by and then we'll go directly into... Yeah, my queue and all that stuff is in storage in California, so I haven't played in years. So, but I had my pool table in my house in California, and I played almost every day for 10 or 15 years, something like that, practicing and doing stuff. But it definitely changed my regular pool playing game. Okay, let's put this in here so we can do it as soon as the ads are done. Come on, 26 more seconds. Okay, let's see, where are we at? I played a lot of straight pool, but no one plays that game. Oh, okay. Alrighty, let's do we're going to build our raid. Let's start building it. 1, 12, 16, 28, 39, 47, 54, 59, 60. And we're going to go with 60 people, it looks like. Everybody have a great day. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today, and we'll continue tomorrow. See you tomorrow, everybody. Have fun. I will see you in 19 hours and wait for it. 10 seconds. See you in 19 hours and 10 seconds. Okay. Have fun.